Hello. SDs. So now I'm sniffly. No. Good morning. Good evening. Good afternoon. Hello, everybody. Welcome.
A sneeze.
Hello, Briar. Hello, 𝒊𝒏𝒌�. Hello, Yoko. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Good evening, Sneezy. I'm Sneezy from 7 Dwarfs. And, oh yeah, thank you, 𝒊𝒏𝒌�, for Dodo earlier. Before sleep. Oh, I'm so sniffly. Okay, clearly, the only way to cure sniffles is more coffee. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, go butt bugs. I had I did not do the best choices last night. Coffee finally got me, I think, cause I had like 2 lattes at like 10 p.m. and I could not sleep. But to be fair, I did not like lie down until like 4 a.m. So that's also on me. So I basically did not sleep the whole night. But it's okay, I slept on and off in the daytime. Hello, Solus. Welcome. You gonna work? Have a good night. Occasionally, coffee does strike its dark talent. I don't know. Because I always say that coffee doesn't really affect me. But I guess it also still depends on like the amount and like what I was doing. Because I also did like Ring Fit at like midnight. So maybe that also gave me adrenaline. But if you exercise, you're supposed to be sleepy afterwards, right? Well, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Because I was like, I haven't done Ring Fit. I'm gonna do it today, and then I ended up not being able to eat. And then I slept today, so no Ring Fit today either. Well, I did Ring Fit in the midnight, so I guess technically the Ring Fit was today. It all comes full cycle. I should probably talk about what I'm doing today. So basically, you know how like I think some of you know that. Hello, child. Welcome. I'm pretty sure your list won't be that bad. Well, it's not rated. None of the anime are rated. It's just I've watched these ones. So I don't think it's gonna be that interesting. But I will probably say that, oh, I kinda like this one and whatnot. Good morning. Hello, Scorpio Dog. Welcome. It is evening. What I was saying, yeah, so the context is basically, so those of you sometimes, some of you might know that I will always say that I don't watch anime. Hello, 𝒊𝒏𝒌�. Welcome. So, I don't really watch anime anymore. Not really. I don't really do that. But I did watch anime a lot. I won't say a lot. I watch a lot of a bunch of stuff before. So apparently I had a anime list. I knew about it like last year. I found it about it again because I think I went to I saw like an anime list video. And I went to check if I had an account, and I'm like, wait, I have an account. Big fan, what do you mean? I still like a lot of, so I still enjoy some of the animes. I think a lot of the animes that I watch have remakes, and I heard that some of the remakes are bad. I recommend some older stuff. If you do abbreviations, I'm not gonna know what it is. Is reality TV anime for? Wait, is are you saying wait? Is reality TV anime for animation? Maybe. Hi, hello, Albert. Welcome. Welcome, Albert. I also had I took a picture of like my DVD collection. Because what I would do is that when I watch something and I liked it, sometimes I will go out and buy the DVD. So I did take a picture of my DVD collection. I don't know if I have it on my computer. Oh, I do have it. I didn't take like the full photo. It was just like out on the shelf already. So I just like took a photo of like my DVD collection. It's with my 3DS games though. So you gotta see my 3DS games there. 𝒂💏 and Legend of Galactic Heroes. Is that like wait, what is that? Here to judge eggs taste and be an anime larva. I watched you in the last 7 years. I feel like a lot of anime that I watch, like I feel like there are animes that I want to watch. I just don't do it. I don't know why. I just don't do it. I watched one episode. Like, you know what? This seems interesting. I would enjoy watching more, and then I just don't do it. Instead, I go watch trash. I go watch like watch like random stuff. Okay, wait. I will see what Scorpio said at least. So I just want to see like the genre. Oh, Becca anime? Oh, I don't watch Becca anime. Ah! Sorry. Okay. I should probably... Wait, I could show you guys the photo of my DVD collection first. It's kind of scuffed. I haven't bought a DVD in like a bajillion years. I don't think do we still have a DVD player? Well, technically my PS4 does double up as like a DVD player. I do have a PS4. I recently I tried to plug in my controller for the PS4 just to see if it could charge, because I had not used that controller in several years. To 𝒊𝒏𝒌�, it does charge. I thought like the battery would go kaput, but it charged. My animes. Look at my animes. Should I cover you or cover me? This is my collection. It's not a lot. A lot of it because a lot of it also has to do with like what's it called? Like you know, like season 1 and season 2 has to be like different DVDs. What the Briar likes Pokemon. That entire Pokemon collection could buy a pretty penny. Wait, no, it can't. I was going to say could buy a pretty penny in Pokemon packs, but no, because Pokemon packs are atrocious types now. Atrocious market price. Layton versus Ace Attorney. That was a fun game. Cause I didn't have consoles growing up, so the first one that I had was technically like my 3DS. I did have a DS, but I was like a kid and I secretly bought it, and then so I didn't really have like much games for it. You like 𝒊𝒏𝒌𝒔? I only have the first season. I only watched like the first couple seasons of 𝒊𝒏𝒌𝒔. But you can look at my enemies. We have... Wait, hold on. We have I don't have a cursor. Wait, do I? I think I do have a cursor I can use. Because I did do that copy card video. Oh wait, I have this cursor. I can use this one. It's like a pointer. Look at all these Pokeballs. Look at all them Pokeballs. They got Pokeball X. These are totally DVDs. Pokeball X, Animal Crossing Duties, Fantasy Life, Professor Layton, Alpha Sapphire. This is the Project Mare, Vocaloid stuff. Super Mystery Dungeon, Pokemon Moon, Omega Ruby, Ultra Sun, Pokemon White, and Heart Gold. I had a story about Heart Gold. Is that when Heart Gold came out, I did not have a console. But I just bought it, and I was like, I will keep it until I can buy a console. So I went out, and I bought Pokemon Heart Gold without having a console. Because it's Gen 2. So I was like, oh my god, Gen 2. Because like the first Pokemon game I played was Gen 2. Because I didn't, it was kind of scuffed. So I had it on like, I had Pokemon Gold on like a CD from Subway. My dad gave me this Pokemon Go CD and it didn't work. The language was corrupted, so you couldn't really play it. So you just kind of had to guess things that were going on. But I still played the heck out of it. And then I learned to get more CDs. But not actual CDs, but you would know what I mean. So when the game actually came out, Heart Gold, I went to buy Heart Gold even though I didn't have a console. You guys talk about 𝒂𝒏𝒅𝒔? I don't watch 𝒂𝒏𝒅𝒔. Yeah, we keep each other alive. It's hilarious. At the basic. And then we got, did you manage to buy a console? Yes. So I bought like a secret DS. I kept it for a while, and then eventually I sold it. But then I got a 3DS. I actually got like 2 3DSs because I've used one really. I had one 3DS, which I've tried to like ask my parents like, can you buy this for me? Because I had good results or something, you know, like just try to pressure them, and then they finally relented, and they got me a 3DS, and you play that thing so much until the screen popped. I'm not saying like it popped off, but like, so because how the 3DS works, you have to open and close it, and there's like a ribbon that goes through the hinge, so if you open and close it too much, it as it's intended, but over time, basically like the ribbon can like get damaged, and that's how it sends like the screen data and whatnot, whatever. So then it broke because when I opened it, it would just like turn off if I touched the hinge. And then I got another 3DS because I was like, Bob, Dad, my 3DS broke. Can I get the new one? I'm a good student. And then they did get it for me. And then, but then when I became an adult, I got like I got a Switch and I got PS4. I don't touch the PS4. It's too annoying to hook it up to like a screen, because I don't put it downstairs with the TV. I have my Switch hooked up to my computer. It's so easy because the Switch is much smaller than the PS4. I remember getting my first 3DS. What's it ambassador bottle? Wait, I'll look it up. Ambassador bottle 3DS. PS4 is a Bloodborne box. Hey, my PS4 is just a regular one. It's like a slim one. But my 3DS, I have the Pikachu one and the Fire Emblem one. I don't play Fire Emblem anymore. I did play it. It's not here. I think I sold all my Fire Emblems. But I did play it. Yeah, I did sell them. I did play them on the 3DS, but then when they went to the Switch, they removed character customization. They lost me as a customer. I take character customization seriously. They removed it and it's gone. I'm gone. I've heard that I should still try and play it though. Fire Emblem is a shipping game. It is a shipping game. It didn't used to be a shipping game, but the shipping game revived the genre because like it revived its popularity. The early 3DS were overpriced. They offered a deal. Oh, that's nice. At least you got like some deal. Okay, so this not. We talk about by games, but this is by games. I have more games, but this is just some of them. Okay, so then we have, you can see they got Nanoha here, the magical girl stuff. Oh, actually, no, it's not mecha. It has like kind of like futuristic elements because they have like mechanical things in their magical wand. Fire Emblem was never a shipping game. I know it didn't start off as a shipping game, but when they added shipping, it became so popular. It was dying. They were gonna shutter it, and then it got so popular after they put shipping in it. You should play FE4. Probably not. I don't think I'm good at it. And it has to have character customization. Okay, so Nanoha, and this one is just Ghibli stuff. Most of these are Ghibli stuff. You can't see the front, but these are basically just like steel boxes where it's like the art of the movie. I think this one's Spirited Away, and this one's Ponyo. So you got and then this is the collection. So I had to like buy. So basically, like I bought like a collection, and then I lent it to my friend, and I think my friend scratched the disc. So I was like, this is yours now. Give me money for it. You scratched the disc. Give me money for my disc. Then I took the money from her, and then I bought another collection. But then the other collection doesn't have all the movies, so I had to like supplement it. And also they release more movies over time. That's why there's like more here. There's like Wind Rises, Puppy Hill, Ariety, and stuff like that. And Red Turtle, I actually have not seen Red Turtle. I bought the disc, I have not seen it. I did see Barney was there though. Then Ruby I bought. I bought it when it came out. I think like before it came out. I pre-ordered it, I think. 𝒊𝒏𝒌�, okay. And I watched 𝑳𝒊𝒏𝒌�. I was really into 𝑳𝒊𝒏𝒌�. 𝒊𝒊𝒏𝒌�. But I'm gonna talk about it later. And then up here is my... Wait, you can't really see it, I see this. But up here is my Hatsune Miku concert thing. So, when Hatsune Miku did the Vocaloid concert, I went to buy the DVD. So, I have a few. But, I stopped buying them because they're kind of the samey. The first few ones are kind of samey. And I feel like they dropped the quality of the holograms. Or I think I only really like the first holographic one. Hello, Lucas. Welcome. I'm talking about my DVD collection first. So, cause I thought that I only think that the first one, I like the models of the first one, and then the newer ones, I don't really like how they do the hair and stuff. So I didn't really buy them anymore. And also they would repeat the songs a lot for the first few concerts. Shall we go for loot? Hell yeah! You love Ruby when it came out? It was a generational fallout. Kept on by shipping. Yeah, I had saw that it basically became a shipping show. I only watched the first couple ones. The first couple seasons of it. And then we got this like, okay, this one up here is Pokemon, but it's a book. That's the Dark Ride manga. That's not like an actual DVD. It's just up there. What ships in the fashion about it? Yeah. You like Ruby at first, it got dive up. Yeah, pretty much. It changed the vibe quite a bit, and the fighting was less cool and stuff. Oh, and then we got we just then we got like Kimi Todoke, and I actually can't see what that is. Hold up, I'm gonna open it on my thing. Oh, that's Nana. There's Nana here. So like shoujo stuff. Well, I guess a lot of these are shoujo. And then we got Cute High Earth Defense Club, which is also magical girl kind of. Okay, so that's by DVD collection. There's more in the back, I believe. There's like a back layer. This is not like just one layer of DVD. There's like another layer behind this, but I didn't want to like touch it because because it's dusty. So I didn't touch it. But you can roughly see like my taste, I suppose. Back in the day when I watched anime. Okay, but so I do have the anime list. Okay, I do have the anime list. Let me just like orient myself first. Orient myself. Music edge again. Eggshell, we got the yolk. The yolk. Okay. I'm gonna just check if I set everything up correctly. I think I did. Ta-da! Is this a good size? I think it's a good size. I think it's decent. It's I guess it's kind of small. Maybe I should zoom in. But then it's too big if I... Oh wait, I can be on the other side. Actually, does it matter? I don't think it changed the size of the... Maybe, you know what? I think it's fine, right? Actually, no, maybe I do zoom in. Okay, I'll zoom it in and I'll move to the other side. Hold up. I'll move myself. I should also move you guys. You're up here now. Okay, so this is alphabetical. And it's like sorted by completed and all that. So hello, Jägermeister of waifus. Welcome. We were just about to talk about the animes. Actually, wait, let me check if I have this on my list yet. Okay, I did. Okay. So, yeah, because like the way anime list works, it will have like the season 1, season 2 separate as well. Wait, why do I have season 3 but not season 2 on this? Hold up. I need to fix that. Hello, Via, welcome. Oh, I did miss out season 2. Let me fix that real quick. I'm doing that on a different browser. I'm gonna refresh. Okay. I guess I should open up the anime because I also kind of don't remember some of them. And we got this one. This one's at the top because it starts with a number. It's 07 Ghosts, and this came out in 2009. A lot of the anime that I watch, I'm gonna be from around that era because that's when I watch anime. Around that time. So this is 07 Ghosts. I think the opening was kind of fun, but then again, most anime openings are kind of fun, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, I try to give I try to give an explanation of what I remember. So I don't remember, but it was a little weird. Because this one, okay, so this was just like a military academy, but then there is like some, yeah, there's like some church stuff in it. So there was some religious things in the thing, and this guy, the brown-haired guy, is the main character, and I think, yeah, he has no memories of it. That's what I remember. So he has like, I think they found him somewhere, and they don't remember, and he has no memory, and I think at the end of it, apparently he's like, there's like a demon in him or something. And then there's an evil guy. And the evil guy is so suspiciously evil. I think the evil guy is the one in the back. And there's also like a kind of like a friendship element, but also where there's like an older senpai guy. Yeah, I think like this guy, but I'm not entirely sure. There's a lot of things happen. I don't remember what goes on in it. It was a while. It was a long time ago. But I do remember it was okay. Oh, now I'm thinking, did I add this other? No, I did add this other anime. What I remember, that old anime with the nun with the guns to the 𝒏𝒌� and the agent anime too. I can't remember that anime more. That sounds so specific. That is it. Good morning. Hello, Fountain Stamp. Welcome. Welcome, Fountain Stamp. I'm here to yap about anime I don't even remember, but I on my anime list. But I remember, okay, so I did watch this one. I remember it being okay. It has a 7. So I guess I'm not. Wait, the score probably doesn't matter, right? Because scores are subjective and all that, you know? Yeah, so this was the first one. This 07 goes. And then I watched 𝒓𝒂𝒏𝒅𝒔. So this one is more recent what I watched. This is 2016. So 𝒓𝒂𝒏𝒅𝒔 has like 100 episode web series, and then like the actual anime, which is on Netflix. So this is the 100 episode this is a 100 episode web series. I did watch that. You're doing a report and then didn't switch for language, which are very illegal. Code switching, did not code switch properly. 𝒓𝒂𝒏𝒅𝒔 was good. Yeah, okay, so I can talk a bit about 𝒓𝒂𝒏𝒅𝒔. So basically, the first two are good. The third and the fourth. Okay. Hear me out. The first and the second, very good. The third one, okay, goes a little off. The fourth one, what happened? What happened? Okay, so I do enjoy the fourth one. But see, what happened? Like, okay, so basically it goes from like the first, hello Pressby, welcome. So 𝒓𝒂𝒏𝒅𝒔 season 1, season 2 is more grounded. It just, in its own way, it focuses more on 𝒓𝒂𝒏𝒅𝒔 and like her personal things, and maybe a little bit more about, there is a little bit about like office politic commentary, of course, because she's an office lady who screams metal to get her stress down. So first and second season, grounded. Third one, she becomes an idol singer, which is like, comes out of nowhere, but it's still kind of enjoyable. It's basically like a commentary of Japanese idol culture. So, but there is that trend that started from season 3. It's not really a trend because it ended at 4. But basically the first 2 seasons, very grounded. Third, it veers out into Japanese society commentary. And fourth, it does not stop. Fourth, if you have not watched fourth, basically fourth, she becomes a politician, kind of. And then it was also, there was also a bit about her boss losing his job, and you know, like the salary badge in Japanese in Japan, where they like employ them but they don't give them work, that kind of thing. So that is that social commentary there as well. What? Yeah, exactly. So like I understand that they wanted to do social commentary. I think it was fine, just that didn't really execute it very well, because the first two seasons make it seem like it will be more grounded and related to her, and then it suddenly become a broader social commentary on Japanese culture, and I thought that it just kind of came out of nowhere. To be fair, they did give a lot of character development to her, even though it's because of all the things they try to force in, it becomes very forced, and it kind of comes out of nowhere sometimes. So, for example, if you look at the series as a whole, in the beginning, she hates her job, she wants to quit. By the end of the season, like end of the anime, she realizes like she actually likes working. She wants to keep working there. She wants to be useful and helpful and all that. So like she realizes that she does like to work, and then she learns to like the people around her as well. Even her boss begrudgingly, like, not really begrudgingly, her boss has character development, recognizes that she's good, just that she has moments where she will try to people please too much and stuff like that, even to him. And also at the beginning of the show, there's also stuff about like, well, maybe not the beginning, but in the second season, they also talk about how like she wants to escape her job through marriage and all this. Actually, season 1 they did have this kind of thing, and then by the 4th season, she ends up still working on the job that she ends up like character development. She learns to like her job, and then she also ends up just marrying the guy. And just because like they don't want to like waste their time, and not really waste their time, because like they had like a near death situation. They don't want to like they don't want to like lose that chance. They didn't even have like a big grand wedding or anything that season 1, season 2 that they were talking about. Characters were well made. They made the boss, he was token, and they added that. Yeah, the boss gets so much character development by the end of it. It was really good. It was really good how they made the boss. But still, the broader social commentary just kind of comes out of nowhere. I think it would have been fine if they had like maybe like another season between these two to kind of like transition it. I don't know. It just kind of comes out of nowhere. I feel maybe it would have been fine if they had like more time to flesh out their ideas and not like shove it all in at the very end, at very last 2 seasons. But yes, that was my thoughts on 𝑺𝒕𝒓𝒂𝒏𝒅𝒔. And I can talk about this one more recently because this one came out in the final season came out in, what is it? 2021. That's why I still remember it. I remember. Also, some of the songs are a bop. And the English dub was pretty good. Cause like they made them like sound unique and interesting. Even though people are probably like, ah, English dub, no, but this one's okay. Cause like it came out on, cause like it's more like a cartoon, and you know like it just has like, okay, maybe some of the parts could have been, but you know what, it's fine. Remember those episodic slides of like comedies? Just go super serious plot with 1 season, go back to regular slides of life stuff. Or maybe just 1 episode. Hayate the Combat Butler. Is that on my list? Oh my god, it is. Oh, I'll talk about it later. I don't remember it though. It's been a while. Okay, the next one is another. This one came out in 2012. A lot of the ones that I watch are gonna be from that era, because that's what I watch. So this is a horror anime. Basically, this is Final Destination but anime. This is a very simple way to put this. This is a final destination, but anime. Throughout the whole anime, people just keep dying and dying gruesome deaths. This one, I don't know if you guys watch this, have this clip in your mind, like you watched this before, but there's this clip where this girl falls down the staircase and gets impaled through the throat with the sharp end of an umbrella. How did they not run out of characters? Because it's a whole class that dies. And in the very final few episodes, they were just like trapped in a mansion, and then the whole mansion, everybody just dies, and then there was fire and flames, and then like chandeliers and stuff. That was a classic clip. Yeah, that was this anime. That's also full 𝒊𝒏𝒌𝒔 𝒊𝒏𝒌𝒔. I did not want to watch that one. See, I've watched the Umbrella anime. The Umbrella anime! Exactly, this is the Umbrella anime. They made War? Did they make War? No, this is novel and manga over. They did not make War. Yeah, but it was still fun. You get to watch people die. I'm gonna get demonetized. Maybe not. I did just explain very gruesomely how this person get impaled with the umbrella. Why is it at? Oh wait, no, I'm not logged in on this, but I'm logged into a different browser. Yeah, this one was fun. I think they. Actually, I don't remember that much about the opening, but I do remember 𝒊𝒏𝒌𝒔 was very popular, and I think they had like an imposter type thing going on as well, because they kept suspecting people like, this is why people are dying, this is because of what you did this is your fault, or something like that. The sharp end of the umbrella just opens. Yeah, that's true. The umbrella just whoop, it opened. Yeah, I watched this one, and then I also watched this one. This one also one of the newer ones I watched. This one from 2018. I said newer, even though it's 2018, because the other ones are like from 2012. So this one's kind of crazy. Backstreet Girls Goku Dolls. So basically, 3 mafia guys get forcibly transitioned to become women, to become idol girls, so that their boss can get money. Yeah, that's basically the show. That's the premise of the show. They get kidnapped and taken to Thailand and get transitioned over there, and then they get brought back to become idols. But yeah, it's very crazy. It was on Netflix as well. Some of these are on Netflix. I remember watching a clip of it. Yeah, it was crazy. Hold on, let me. Actually, I have a. Wait, hold on. I need to find. I need now. I just remember there was another anime that I watched, but I need to. Oh, is it on my list? Hold on, let me look for it. Oh, it's not. Okay, I should probably add it. Hold on. Okay, I just added it. I'm adding it on different browser. Yeah, this anime is more like it's kind of crazy. It's more like one of those like dark comedy types. Not really dark comedy. I guess it's kind of not really dark. I guess. Is it dark? Like almost like a crazy type of comedy, but a black comedy. Is that how it is? Like that type of genre. And then we have, oh, okay. Oh, we have this one. We have Black Cat. This is from 2006. Okay, to be fair, I think a lot of these, even though they're like really old, I basically, so more backstory. Went out. Cause like remember the girl that I lent my Ghibli DVD booth collection to, and then she scratched the disc. So her brother buys a lot of anime DVDs, and they have like an entire cupboard full of it, and then she would let me go and like she would let me borrow them. So some of the animes you're gonna see are probably from there, like that era, because it's like somebody else's anime and whatnot. So a lot of it is not like, okay, so actually a lot of these anime I didn't really like watch online. I had to like borrow DVDs from people. 2006 years old. I suppose so. No, 80s? No, I don't have things from the 80s. I did watch Ranma half, but I didn't finish Ranma half. But yes, 2006 will be considered old nowadays. Hello, Sarah. Welcome. How you doing? We're doing good. I think we're doing good. Okay, so this one is called Black Cat. I don't remember much. I just remember that. So you see the lady in the background. You see the blonde girl. I feel like a lot of anime around the 2006 to like 2012 era have a lot of blonde anime girl protagonists. Don't forget to drink. I will drink. Looks like Sora with a gun. Kind of. But okay, so like a lot of anime around this era had blonde anime girl protagonists. They have, and a lot of them have like pigtails, of course. And then some of them, like multiple animes would, for some reason, have they make the blonde girls weapons. Like the blonde girls are the weapons, if that makes sense. They're sure they're deadly, but they're not the ones with the weapons. They are the weapons. They would do that for a few shows. Hey Gooper. Hello, Raikin. Welcome. Black Cat was a good anime. I don't remember much from it. I probably watched it a long time ago. But yeah, I was talking about how around that time there'd be like a bunch of blonde girls, and they're all like deadly assassin stuff. Guilty Crown elevated for Gerald as a big character to go to weapons. Yeah, they would just turn girls into weapons. Yeah, blue weapon. Nah, I don't think I can fight. I could like punch somebody, but I don't think they will hurt. Okay. Did I make more? No, this is just manga. I got Black. Wait, this is gonna take forever. That's only the number 9 anime. Oh, you do? Okay, then we got Black Rock Shooter. We got Black Rock Shooter. So cause you can't use your debuff powers. My debuff powers just make me eat life force. When you are unarmed, the fight is so good, Bookkeeper. Quick, girl, help me turn into a weapon. Okay, so the Black Rock Shooter came out 2012 as well. So you saw my Vocaloid DVDs, right? So basically, this is like a Vocaloid adjacent because the Black Rock Shooter song used Miku as like the voice. So when Black Rock Shooter come out, I'm like, you know what? I'll watch it. I also watched the OVA. I kind of like the animation of the OVA better. But basically, if you watch the OVA, it's the same as the anime. Just that they made the anime a little longer. I do like that one character though. If I can find her. I like Chariot. Chariot's really cool. She's the yellow one, and then so basically the idea is that there's like this other universe and then the real universe, and the real universe is like so like they're like mirrors, I guess, something like that. So like her IRL girl is like in a wheelchair, but then like the diva girl universe, she has also wheels for legs, and then she's called Chariot because she's literally looking like she's riding a chariot. 𝒓𝒂💏 turned to 𝒊𝒏𝒅𔂔 instead of a weapon. So many animes with them turning them into 𝒊𝒏𝒅𔂔 and weapons. Oh, actually, no, I just remembered of another anime I did watch. And I also need to add that. Oh, this one's actually not on my list. Okay, great. But it is Black Rock Shooter. So it's not very long anime. It's only like 8 episodes apparently. Hold on, let me refresh it. At least you are an illusion. I'm not an illusion. I'm not real. It's showing you hate. And oh yeah, oh wait, this is one of the more recent ones. I watched Bungo Stray Dogs. This was for 2016. I watched Bungo Stray Dogs 1 and 2. It was okay. Anime stuff happens. Detective things, kind of. Actually, no, it's not really. No, wait, it is a detective things. Fighting happens. Evil organization type things. And, senpai character is John Doe. 10 years ago. 10 years ago, yeah. They made a second season. Because the guy. Wait, no, this is the evil guys. The Dazai is kind of overpowered and nothing bad happens to him. Briar was a group hallucination. A group hallucination? That makes sense. We're hanging out with the stream with the black screen. It's all pre-recorded content. It's all pre-recorded. Yeah, I watched this one. It's okay. I don't really remember much about it. Just that it's more like a bad guy versus good guy thing, and then like fight, but in like a, but not like in the very like shonen type way, but more like in the more like more general anime way, where it's not like fully. They're like more general. I don't know if I'm making sense. It's like the creepypasta kind of. Is it one of those like creepypasta hallucinations of like childhood TV shows where they have like creepy episodes? Okay, we'll go straight. I don't really have much to say about this. It was like okay. And of course, 𝒂𝒏𝒂💏 Sakura in the movie. Number 1 and number 2, and I did not watch anything further. This came out in 1998. I guess it makes sense because I remember, it's very popular, of course. I didn't watch it when it came out. I would, cause like when I was a kid, I had the phase where I'm like, no, I don't want anything girly, you know, and a magical girl fell into it. Which is kind of weird, because I did have a few Sailor Moon episodes, but I think that was before I was like, no, I don't want anything girly. So like, when people were excited about 𝒂𝒏𝒂💏 Sakura, I was like, no, I don't want to watch it, and I want to watch it, and then when I finally watched it, I'm like, god damn it, they were right. The kids are watching TV show and review, they're watching Static. Oh no! Static? Howdy, Brad, I'm doing well. Hello, Sheriff Pumpkin. Welcome. Briar casually doxing her age. I'm 69 years old. I'm always 69 years old. Yeah, so like people were like saying that this was good, and I'm like, no. Did you watch Magic Right Rayup? No. Is that the one with the girl with the sword? And then that's the one with the Yuri as well? Let me look it up. Oh, it is the one with the girl with the sword, and it is the one with the Yuri as well. You got you've been out you've been a binge of that anime. You've been watching a lot of anime. Okay, that's Cardcaptor Sakura. I didn't watch the new one. There's a new one that came out. I didn't watch the new Cardcaptor Sakura. Girl with the sword is airing too much. But when I say girl with the sword, and then also the Yuri part, and then it's also a magical girl thing. Well, it's not really a magical girl thing, actually. Now I think about it. But when there is the Yuri part in it, that makes more sense. Hey, bro. Hello, Vadis. Welcome. Welcome, Vadis. I'm just talking about animes that I've watched before, but I don't watch because I don't watch anymore. And I got the Ghibli movies. I watched Castle in the Sky. I think I should think about Utena now. Is there a different one? Oh, I might have to think of a different one then. I love Briar was a tomboy as a kid. I was just like, I wasn't just a tomboy, but also like, I was more like, if it's popular, I wouldn't watch it. I was also that type of kid. Oh, it's not Utena. It looks kind of like Utena. That's why I got confused. I thought it was Utena. My bad. The Rebel. The Rebel! Okay, so for Castle in the Sky, I have to apologize. I'm sorry. I fell asleep during Castle in the Sky. I'm sorry. To be fair, I did wake up and finish it. But I'm sorry. Like, I fell asleep a little bit in the video. A contrarian. A contrarian. But why do you beat up 69 forever? It was mid. Oh. Which one was mid? Okay, but that's one of the Ghibli ones. This is alphabetical, so now we're going on to 𝒊𝒏𝒌𝒔. 𝒊𝒏𝒌𝒔. This anime opening is so good. I forgot how it goes, but it's so good. It's like such a cute opening song. 𝒊𝒏𝒌𝒔, yeah, 𝒊𝒏𝒌𝒔. So basically, the girl up here, she's a robot. She's a pooter system. You might think like, oh no, she's a clanker, but don't worry, because she can't really do anything. So she's so the basic thing is, this is a romantic comedy where the guy falls in love with the clanker, and he can't do sexual relations with the robot because her reset button is in the place where you would normally do sexual relations. So it's the whole metaphor is that he loves her for her pure soul and would never do things to her like that. I get that. Like, when I was watching it, I was like, wait a bit, I don't think I should be watching this kind of vibe throughout the whole anime. Yeah, this came out 2002, but I watched it very late. I just watched it only because I kept seeing the girl everywhere. Like on the internet, people would just like use her photos, like her art, like her draw, like of her, and she's like, and doing cosplays and all that, and I'm like, okay, you know what, I'll check the show out, especially since it's also like I think it's Clamp as well, and no, she was everywhere. She was everywhere. Yeah, I wouldn't watch it again. I wouldn't watch it again. I feel if it was, it's kind of weird. But I do like the opening a lot. Oh, I should probably mention. I don't really like fan service in anime. Sacrilegious, I know, considering by design. Okay, it's a give and take thing. If it's like a little bit, it's a bit more acceptable. If it's like a lot, I'm like, can you stop already? I think that's also why I don't really watch a lot of anime anymore. Cause like what I don't know if it's on here, but I'll mention it. Sword Art Online, dropped that show immediately. Well, not immediately, because the Sword Art, I don't think it's on there. Wait, hold on, let me check if Sword Art Online is here. Oh, thank God, I didn't put it on. But basically, just the first season of Sword Art Online. I got my friend. I checked it out with my friend. Made me check it out. Like we watched it together. Way after the show came out, like fairly recently, maybe like during pandemic era, watched Sword Art Online. First few episodes, it was interesting. A lot of things going on, a lot of gaming things, makes sense. Got like little like gaming references, like how guys like to play girl characters and stuff like that. But then it just became only harem and fan service and like, which, okay, maybe not only. I'm probably like exaggerating, but after like the first couple episodes, it just goes really hard on the harem. Drop down the first episode. Basically, it's kind of like that. And then I'm like, I don't want to watch this anymore. And I just told my family I don't watch it. Grandfather, Silver Living. Oh jeez. At least, you know, like it paved the way to like other gaming type TV shows. But god damn, it's not good. Also, Kirito's just another John Doe. He's like the ultimate John Doe. Nothing bad ever happens to Kirito. By God. Chobits, that was a cool memory. Yeah, it was I like the opening of Chobits. It felt a little too mature for me as a child though. It was really like kids do silly things. Not necessarily. I also don't like Slice of Life most of as well. I don't really like Slice of Life as well. I know I have a lot of complaints about things. I'm watching SAO with two of my friends and we have 6 episodes yet. I'm enjoying it. Well, that's good. I personally don't like it, but if you like it, it's fine. As a girl, you know what? I'll talk about it more later. SAO isn't even on the list, and of course we are gonna have Planet. You watch this show, you will cry. And I think they made more pretty soon. I only watched the first one. But if you watch any adaptations, you will cry. They're like, you think you're having a good time? I'm gonna punch you in the face. And you're gonna like it. Angel Beats? Oh, I do remember Angel Beats being very popular. I did not watch it though. Basically, an emotional roller coaster. Yeah, exactly. After Story was a bitch. I don't think I watched After Story. Is that the one where they're like adults already? I don't think I watched that one. I only watched when they were children. That reminds me, do I have the other anime that also kind of crazy? No, I do have it. Briar's by Stories are like Slice of Life or fan service. No, it's okay. It's okay if you like it. It's okay. Angel Beats, my favorite genre, emotional damage. Okay, yeah, this is emotional damage, the anime as well. Yeah, Clannad. So we gotta have Clannad there. And then we have Corpse Party. So this was when, before people realized that Corpse Party was really problematic as a franchise, you know, as a long-term franchise. But you know, like back when, you know, like gaming YouTube was a thing, like they would play Corpse Party and then it would be a fun time. And then so I watched the anime. It's not really an anime, it's an OVA, I think. Who don't like sci-fi? I don't like sci-fi. there are very, very few slice of life that I like. A lot of them, I just find them really boring. But that's a B thing. I apologize. I've brain rotted. I'm brain rotted. It was a fetish laughing as a show. Yeah, it was. It was like fan service with horror. If you don't like slice of life or fan service, try better. But I also don't like sci-fi. I also don't like sci-fi. But that's more like of a general thing. Like, you know, like I don't really like Star Wars or like Star Trek kind of thing. So nothing like too sci-fi. Like a little bit of sci-fi is okay, you know. Mystery's okay, I think. Okay, then we have Cute High Earth Defense Club. This is basically a magical boy anime, but it's basically a parody show. So what they have is that it's a basically they take all the magical girl tropes, turn it up to 100, and then make it crazy. Have you seen Erased? Is that the one with the guy who went back in time with the serial killer, and there's like, and then people got mad that he didn't end up with the childhood girlfriend? Or is that a different one? Oh, that is the same one. I didn't watch that one, but I heard about it. I think, no way, did I watch it? I think I watched a few of it, I think, but not everything. I didn't buy anybody this specific thing. Apparently I have an account I didn't even know until like last year. I watched 𝒊𝒏𝒌𝒔 by 𝒊𝒐𝒏𝒌𝒔. It was so good. I had it was fun. I think I watched like the first episode. How disappointing SAO became. I will hate the bad fucking but kids was simply avoided. Yeah, I don't want to watch like, I don't watch popular stuff most of the time. But yeah, this one is just a magical. Basically, this is a magical girl parody. It's fun. It's kind of funny, but it also has like the kind of comedy, like yaoi comedy. Like it's all like suggested, but they don't like actually have yaoi. So they have like that type of stuff too, but it's always played like as a joke. So it's like basically it's like another black comedy type thing, cause like magical girl trope that they have inside is like when you see the boys, magical boys from like the enemy's POV, their faces and their voices are censored. So it's like they're putting up basically they're turning up all the tropes up to 11. Because it's like, how do they not know we are these people? And they're like, nope, their faces are censored. You recommend Erase. But should I watch it if I haven't? But should I watch it if I already know the story? Hello, T. Welcome. Hello, T. Okay, this one I'm not going to open the page. The thumbnail is very sus. I think if I tell you guys, you might understand why. This is Dance in the Vampire Bun. This was another one of this was a DVD that I borrowed from my classmate's brother. So basically, I kind of understand the story a bit. So basically, this girl in the thumbnail is a vampire. But she has like a petite body. She has a petite body. I can't open the thumbnail. She's dinky. She's dinky on the thumbnail. Even though it's censored, I don't want to do that. Especially since she's a petite woman. Is it blood sea? No, it's Dancing the Vampire Bun. Okay, so basically there's like a vampire city. There's a city of vampires, and then they stay in the city, and then her butler is a werewolf, and he doesn't realize he's a werewolf until like the very end, and stuff like that. But it's kind of crazy because there's also, I remember there's this point at the end where she reveals she actually has like an adult form. It's a full anymore. Slightly. But at the very end, she reveals she has like an adult form with like a tall, curvaceous, womanly body, and she doesn't want people to know that she has this other form, because otherwise she would lose her vampire queen's like status, because then the other vampire royalties will like force her to mate with them and become bigger vampire royalties. It was a crazy show. Yeah, don't show it. Yeah, I'm not gonna open that page. Okay, but we'll move on to Demon Slayer. Yeah, I watched Demon Slayer. I only watched the first season. I didn't watch any more. I didn't watch any of the movies or any of the other seasons. I only watched the first season. I did finish watching the whole season though. To be fair, I did like watch like a couple things and I stopped. There's one anime I would watch. I don't remember. It's called 𝒊𝒏𝒌𝒔. Wait, I'll look that up. Hold on, I'll look that up. 𝒊𝒏𝒌𝒔. Demon Slayer is good. I know Demon Slayer is good. I think it also falls. Maybe it falls into the one where like, oh, it's popular. You know what? It's fine. Baby. Yeah, I'll probably watch it one of these days. Come on, Briar, you're better. What if you're better at that? You don't know me. Vampire was recommended. I didn't care for it. Yeah, it was weird. You need to get back on Demon Slayer. Is it done yet though? Maybe if it's done, like, cause like if I have to like wait for another season, I'll probably be like, yeah, it's fine. I'll wait till it's done. I'll be honest about Demon Slayer. You don't like it? You guys don't like it? It's decent. It's basic but entertaining. So what I like about Demon Slayer personally is that it's really high quality animation. It's very family friendly anime. Can I say that? Can I say that? It's like it's well accepted in it. You can show this to like anyone. Like this could be somebody's first anime. Like you could be like you want to get into anime, you can watch Demon Slayer. This is that kind of anime. They can get like the gist of anime while also get to appreciate cool beauty, art, attack moves, this kind of thing. You want peach animation, watch Head Freak. I'll look it up. Freddy, what show are you watching? No, it is. Cause like it doesn't have, like it's not sussy. It's got like blood, but that's like about it. At least the first season. Yeah. So like it's an anime that a lot of people can get into, and I can see why it's popular. That's why I'm trying to say. It doesn't really have a word called family friendly. Okay, maybe I'm using the wrong word then. Maybe not family friendly, but like what I said, that a lot of people can get into. Cause like it's a thing where it's easily consumable. Okay, that's Demon Slayer. And then okay, this is the Digimon part, because I've actually realized that I didn't put in my Digimon section. 𝒊𝒏𝒌𝒔. Yeah, Scorpion really likes mecha anime. I don't really like mecha anime. But that's more because of me. I don't like sci-fi. You would call very with Dutch goes cuteness. But Dutch goes, he is cute. Oh yeah, so we got Digimon. So basically, I don't need to open this. Basically, I've watched Digimon 1, Digimon 2, and the movies about Digimon 1 and 2. Most of the movies. I think I missed maybe like one movie from Digimon 2. Maybe. But basically Digimon 1, Digimon 2, and all the movies around it. That's basically it. Even the new ones. I did go watch the new ones. I watched Last Evolution and... Wait, no, not this one. And the beginning. I watched Last Evolution online, and I watched the beginning in the cinema. Digimon Isekai anime. Yeah, kind of. It is kind of an Isekai anime. But without the truck-kun. But yeah, I was happy that they made a movie with the second season people. But I was very sad because the whole movie is not about them. It's so annoying. They always do this. They always, whenever they make Digimon stuff, well, maybe about season 02 maybe, they would make it about a different character. They don't make it about the main people. It's so annoying. You played the Digimon games? No, but I probably will. I do have some anime. Why am I talking about anime? I do have some of the games. Wait, I do have 𝒓𝒆𝒅𝒊𝒕𔥗. I have intention to play it. I just haven't. Okay, that's Digimon. That's pretty much it. And then we got more Ghibli up on Poppy Hill. This one's okay. It's very simple story. Doesn't really. It's a very simple, grounded story type thing. Kind of like the one where they play violin and sing country road, but that's basically it. I can't really say much about this. Nothing really happens in this movie. Big focus is okay. Yep, this is just up Poppy Hill. The story was a little dramatic by the end though, but it's still at the core of it. It's like just a simple kind of movie type thing. Then we got Fruits Basket. I don't remember if I finished it. I probably did. I know they made a new one, but I don't like Fruit Basket, so I'm not like gonna watch it. I just watched Fruit Basket because it was popular. I know, I know it contradicts with what I keep saying, that I don't watch things that are popular. and then I say, oh, I watch this because it's popular. Another emotional roller coaster. Actually, yes, because there is like traumatic backstories regarding what is his name? Regarding Kill. Because yeah, basically bro gets abused. It was pretty good. Yeah, it's okay. I remember it was very popular. And I have seen some clips of the new one. It looks kind of cute. It was an okay watch, pretty ball. Just ignore the emotional. Why is there a pretty begin? I'm confused actually. I don't remember much of the story to understand what you're criticizing about. Okay, how about you some water? Oh wait, my coffee. Every character in the anime has a traumatic childhood. They do actually, now that I think about it. Okay, but if you don't know what Fruit Basket is about, basically, this family is cursed that their offspring can become zodiac animals. It's their family curse. So whenever the mother gives birth to an animal, they basically abuse the crap out of that child. So every single one of the zodiac people have PTSD. but it's wrapped up in like a fluffy little packaging. The head of all the zodiac people was a violent emotional control for everyone super subservient. Oh. Maybe it's one of those like respect your elders type generational trauma type shit. Fruit Basket used to air NTV7. I did not watch NTV7. But maybe it did. It probably did. Oh yeah, but the deal of Fruit Basket. Hey, I did see some clips. Okay, that's Fruit Basket. And then we also have Gaku and Alice. Okay, so this one is... Is this popular at all? This was on the TV when I was a kid. This is a show I do not know. Okay, so... There is a school of gifted children. And this girl in the front here, her special power is to cancel out every other person's powers. So the reason why she even went to the school is that her best friend went to this school and then she ran away from home and followed her best friend. And then they found out that this very normal child can cancel out other people's powers. And then the whole show is just her school life in this gifted academy type show where the children have power. So for example, this guy on the left has like fire power. This guy on the right, I think he has like edible powers, something like that. You remember Dragon Ball Z on MTV? Remember FABL TV3? I did not watch TV3 and MTV7 because I just watched like Disney Channel and stuff. So this one I watched on. It was on Animax. I only know this from that video when I was Deep Love, but no memory of it. Yeah, I don't. It only has 26 episodes, and it's one of those shows where it doesn't resolve anything by the end. Because it's one of those shows where the manga is longer than the anime type show, you know? So it doesn't it has like a bit of a resolution, but you don't really know what happens to, like, do they grow up, you know? I think a lot of newer shows resolve this issue. I don't think they have such a dead end type thing, but a lot of older shows definitely like don't resolve things. And a lot of the way older shows, like the 80s and 90s stuff, they just have insane filler. They have insane filler. But I guess to be fair, if you don't watch an episode every day, you probably miss some episode. You probably want the filler. And the catch-ups and whatnot. You're probably like, Charlotte, different by the guy that dude. Well, I just thought the show was cute. Yeah, it was okay. Like, it's not like my favorite show or anything. Okay, the next one I really like. The 80s stuff was in videos, so little to no filler. Okay, maybe I'm thinking about 90s then, because I recently tried to watch the Ranma half, the original one. There is so much filler. There is insane amount of filler. But anyway, Ghost Hunt. Brian, this reminds me. What is it? But anyway, Ghost Hunt. I really like this one. This Brian know Ghost Stories. Oh, Ghost Stories. Yes, I do know. I know the gimmick. I've seen clips. It's okay, I guess. I don't know. But this Ghost Hunt. So basically, this is like a horror type anime. But a bit of mystery as well. It's the anime was... No, I do know it. So this is Ghost Hunt. So basically, there is like a supernatural detective type agency. And so it's kind of like split into different arcs, even though it's like not really arcs, like different stories throughout, even though it's only like 25 episodes. So maybe like the first few episodes is on one story, like one case, and then the next few episodes is on another case. So it get kind of crazy and kind of sad with this anime, because so what I remember is that one of the case for this anime is that they were trying to find the body of this child, and they couldn't find the body, and they were like looking for the, because like the place, I think this like orphanage was haunted, so they wanted to find the body of this child to appease the spirit, so that the orphanage would not be haunted anymore. And it's so sad because they ended up finding the child in a very sad look. It's not like abuse or anything. Basically, the child, at first they thought that the child fell into the river and got swept away, but that wasn't the case. They were playing the hide and seek, and the child climbed up construction scaffolding, hid behind like a bunch, and hid like way up high, and they couldn't find him, and he just died there. He just died because nobody could find him from hide and seek. I think they removed the scaffolding or something as well, so he couldn't get down and stuff like that. It was kind of, and it was probably an isolated area, but it was sad. And then there was another part. So like in the beginning of the anime, it gets really, it's like kind of like okay, but then it gets really insane by the end. There's like a guy who like voids people and like bathes in their blood to stay young, kind of like 𝒊𝒏𝒌𝒔 style. And then there's like demons climbing up the mansion to get them, type stuff. So yeah, I like this anime. I thought it was fun. It's a sad and lonely death. It was a sad and lonely death. Yeah. I'm starving and dehydrated, but I'll lose if I make noise. Skill issue. But I thought this was fun. I like the whole like horror vibe. Okay, let's go on. And then of course we gotta wait for the fireflies. It's sad. Of emotional damage the movie again. I don't think I really need to talk about this one. I think everyone knows this one. Yep. That's pretty much it. It's just an anti-war film. Not even like it's if you think it's like an anti like foreign war kind of film, but no, it's just literally just anti-war. Did that make me emotional? Because he didn't do logical things that he should do. I mean, he's just a kid. Okay, the next one is Hayate the Combat Butler. I remember this was very popular, but I don't remember anything about it except that basically it's a harem anime. It's basically a harem anime because everybody loves Hayate. Everybody loves Hayate. That's about it. And she serves this girl, and of course she's a tsundere. And this other girl is more reasonable, and of course she gets jealous of them, and all these things. And yet it has 52 episodes, and I don't remember a single one. The true story is more adventurous. He kept food from his sister for himself, and his cause of her death. That's so sad. Oh, that is really sad. Well, at least they both died in the movie. But unfortunately, they did not both die. Well, I guess in the grand scheme of things, better if they both survive. But if you do that, it's kind of a scumbag move. I love Hayate. It was a funny, stupid anime. Yeah, I feel like it was one of those, like, you don't take it too seriously type anime. But I still don't remember anything about it. Apparently there are all these people in it. And it came out in 2008. It's... Okay, the next one is Hell Girl. Okay, it's basically Hell Girl 1, 2, and 3. I know they made another one. I haven't watched it. I really like Hell Girl. It was one of my favorite anime. I think you can kind of guess my taste by now, considering what I said I like and didn't like. I'm like, people die in this, amazing! So the concept of Helga is that there's a website that appears only at midnight, and if you have like really bad grudge on people. And you go on this website and you put in their name and you're like, I want this person to die. And then they do die. But when they die, you also die. But you die kind of later. It's just that your body, both your souls get dragged into him. And each episode is a different story. So each episode has its like own things that happen. So like it's like a mini episode every episode. But the main core thing happens. So basically like people call on Helga and she comes and she boidens them. Well, she doesn't boiden them, she drags them to hell. And then she drags them to hell in like very like different ways. They don't do like a generic like, oh, we do the same animation, same scene for like everything. It is kind of crazy. Like kind of a different thing each time. Like people go to sleep forever. Yeah, so we got Hail Girl. And they do have a bit of backstory regarding why she's like this as well, so that's nice. Hail Girl. Yeah, Hail Girl! Let you send people to hell immediately. Price that you also go to hell. Yeah, pretty much. The person gets voided, and then you get voided later. But you both get to hell, basically. Yeah, so Helga. I know a lot of people don't... Also this was what... If I recall correctly... Let me open this. If I recall correctly, this is one of the few ones that was anime first before manga. That is why the manga and the anime style is very different. It's not like manga first then anime. This is like anime then manga. According to this, it came out like the same, around basically the same time. I did not know that. Yeah! You should watch Death Parade. I'll look it up. What? What? Wait, I think about one episode, a kid said abuses in front of her, and the epilogue kid just accepted he's going to hell. Yeah, a lot of the stories in Helga are like, they're just trying to escape abusive situations. Sometimes it's just kids being dumb and being like, I want to be independent. But a lot of it is very tragic and dark, and it's so good. It's that Gurren Lagann, which I already had anime films back. Oh, so Gurren Lagann is well. I feel like I've seen this guy from Death Parade. I'm not showing on screen, but I feel like I've seen his face before. This is haircut. Okay, so this is Helga. So we did what? So it's like basically, I've watched 1, 2, and 3. I know they made a new one. I haven't watched it yet. And of course, Higurashi no Naku Korori. Basically, when they cry. Do people still watch this? I know the new one ruined it because they just kind of have to fly up and battle each other Dragon Ball style. Okay, I'll tell you the plot if you don't know this one. Head fat, hello, Bao. So okay, so basically, it's not original, but new one at all. Yeah, it's kind of hard to explain. So there is a village in the mountains. Everyone in this village is crazy, and there's a time loop going on, and they keep replaying the same subway again, over and over again, basically. And that's their excuse to keep bothering a bunch of people, because they all go crazy. They got like some brain worms in them, and if they're too far away from this little girl character at the far back, who is like the only person who actually retains memories from all the time loops, because she's supposed to be like more. She has like more powers actually. That's all or something. And so it does get kind of repetitive, where sometimes because it's the same, so sometimes they keep replaying the same events, and then you'll be like, oh no, I have to watch this scene again. And then so it's like, why are you still animating? It does have a bit of like, it doesn't get to the point sometimes, you know, because of the time loop aspect. But sometimes they will change up what happened, like who bothers who and whatnot. But the core things are there sometimes, like because like he's not pictured here, but the main character is a dude. Well, not really main character. He's like the another character, but he's like not here. And then this girl also has a twin. And also, maybe if I tell you, there's one scene where this girl gets her fingernails peeled off. So it's like it's not like full on gore. There's like more blood than actual gore. There's like some parts where there's a bit of gore, but it's like, but most of it's like more just blood. How are you? Hello. We're doing good. I think I'm like, wait, I'm on like 41. What is the maximum? Not the maximum. What is my final count? I'm like a third of the way. Wait, no, I'm not. No, wait, I'm a bit over a third of the way. I hate that scene. Yeah, it is uncomfortable to watch. Briar. Yeah, but when this was really popular, it's based off of a visual novel, I think, but it's really popular. You can play the visual novel. It's on Steam if you're interested in it. If what I told you makes you go, oh, that's kind of crazy. Maybe I'll check that out. It's on Steam. The visual novels are on Steam. You can actually play the visual novels that this anime is based off of. But this anime was really popular, I remember, and then people really bopped to the openings. 97% Braveheart is a heck of a lot of Braveheart. And yeah, but then they did like a reboot, continuation type thing, and then it went really downhill because there's a point where they did like a Dragon Ball fight in the end, which is really crazy. The original visual about one new Silent Hill game. Oh, that's nice. I know the new Silent Hill game. It's pretty good. It got like a lot. It's one of those. The new Silent Hill game I did not play, but I did watch people play it. It's one of those things where everything is a lot of the story is symbolic, so you have to like infer things that happen to her in the story. Okay, then of course we have House Moving Castle. Everybody likes House Moving Castle, and this is where somebody goes like, I don't like House Moving Castle, and we'll be like, it's okay if you don't like it. Not everyone likes things. I don't know, it's just House Moving Castle. It got like neat music. And then I think when I watched House Moving Castle, it was that point I realized that that Ghibli, in every Ghibli movie, there's an easily marketable and sellable mascot type character. And this one, you got like a few as well. Like we got a scarecrow and a dog. Dog by type. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay if you don't like it. Oh, and then we have K-On! So this is where I say that I don't like slice of life anime. This is one of the slice of life anime I did not like. I know it's sacrilegious. I know it's very popular. The music's a bop, but at the end of the day, nothing happens, and that's just slice of the life anime in general. Nothing happens in them, and I don't read. It's not my thing at all. You scored the YouTube show guy making a sausage from a fish. You can make fish sausages. Haven't seen K-On! Yeah, I don't think this would be all things Scorponok. I don't think a lot of the things on my list will be all things Scorponok. Never be K-On! fans. I love K-On! Watching it make me feel good. It just vibes and chill. Yeah, I guess if you just want to vibe and chill, but this is one of those things where I put it on the TV and I just fall asleep. There's tons of slice of life with example. Well, this is one of the ones where nothing happens and I didn't like it. Have you watched Arohara? I did not, but I don't really want to watch it because of a... Okay, so this is more like of a thing, but basically, I knew a guy who really liked Arohara. Especially the girl in it. If you know what I mean. I don't like... No, it's not that. It's just because I can't really disassociate Arohara with the knowledge of this one guy who really likes that girl from Arohara. Have you seen Violet Evergarden? Oh, that's why I know it's very popular. Is that the piano one? I think I saw that one before. I like pictures of Aria. Let's watch Clannad instead. I did watch Clannad, don't worry. Arohara is such a good, sad anime. Yeah! I hear a lot of good things about it. It's unfortunate I just can't really get it out of my head anymore. That with, you know, it's a robot baker, his robot and does emotions and emotional says. Oh, is that? Oh, so it's the robot one, but not robot one. Wait, let me see. Okay, it's not familiar. It's not familiar. But I think I have seen it around, even though it's not familiar. No, I have not seen that one. Okay, so I did, but even though I didn't really like K-On!, I still watched season 2. Okay? Does that make you happy? I watched both the seasons, even though I didn't really like it. I still watched both of it. Cause I thought the music was a bop. Mostly, I just think "Don't Say Lazy" is a bop. I didn't really like any other of the songs. Now that I think about it, actually, just "Don't Say Lazy." You also Spike watch. You just watch even you're like, I might as well go through it with it. Oh, this is one of the more. It's not really recent, I guess. This is also from like this from 2017. You like the lazy song? Yeah! I'm back. Welcome back, Badness. Okay, so this one, I think a lot of people watch this one. This is Kakegurui. This is the gambling one. I watched the gambling anime. Gambling! Yay! So, but there's nothing much to say. It's like, it's just a bunch of elite students who like to gamble. And Netflix is ruining it with a Netflix adaptation. But don't talk about that. We don't talk about Netflix. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. It was too much style, no substance. Yeah, I mean, nothing much happens, but it definitely very flashy, yes. I had the same situation K on the with Briar had. I don't know how to. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, they were very popular. It's just kind of interesting to like see the crazier and crazier things they do in the gambling. But it's also one of those things where you watch the show and you know the main character is gonna win. I think that's like most animes, but this one definitely, because like she's a gambling master, you know. It's okay, I suppose. Oh, the big boar? Hold up. I guess it must have made more. I won't watch it though. Oh, I watched 𝒂𝒏𝒌�. This is the very famous Wait, I try to find the photo. It's that one photo that what animes do, where she has a fudged up face. Let me look for it. 𝒂𝒏𝒌� bad animation. Oh, you watch Gundam? I don't watch Gundam. It's not my thing. Okay, wait. I'm trying to find it. Hold on. Okay, I found the seed, but okay, wait. Okay. Wait, I think I have to load this up on my other browser and then show it to you. Hold up. Okay, let me show it to you. This is the one anime with that one screenshot with the bad animation. Look at it. This is this show. This is this show. You might have seen this one everywhere sometime. But maybe not everywhere. You might have seen this one sometime. This is one show. So this is called the show is called 𝒂𝒏𝒌�. It's kind of magical girl. It is. What is that? Yeah, so it's basically a magical girl show. But I'm already looking at the thumbnail. Yeah. Whatever you said. Let me see the beam. Yeah, okay, so okay, I'll go back to this slide. So basically, it starts off as like a normal-ish magical girl show. There is this Karin, that's her name. She gets magical girl powers. She has to fight stuff. And then at the very end of the anime, really crazy thing happens. So this girl and this guy that she's with. So this girl is so Karin. Actually, wait, I should put up Karin as well. So Karin and this guy obviously end up together, and this girl is apparently, I think if I remember correctly, something like her daughter, kind of like no, it's not like Madoka. It's more a bit like Sailor Moon, but a bit crazy because Sailor Moon also has like daughter things. I think Himeka is her daughter, but I might be incorrect. But it's crazy because at the very end, it's not just like, you know, like magical stuff like they come from the future or whatnot. Though they're clones, apparently. Okay, like I think she's like a clone of like this Himeka's. Like, okay, it's coming back to me in bits and pieces. It might be entirely wrong. I can tell Briar's age, which anybody is. I'm 69 years old. So I think like this guy and this girl are like clones of like this girl's parents. It's something like that. It's really crazy. Yes, the lore goes crazy. It just comes out of nowhere, where they just, I guess we're doing clones now, and it's only like Wait, it's 26 episodes. Yeah, but still, it's crazy. Darutaru? I'll look it up. I'm looking it up on a different browser. 69 years old, no 80 shows. Yeah, I'm 69 years old. Why does it look weird? At least the thumbnail looks a bit odd. Why does you have a... You know what? I'm not gonna close that. Okay, then we have this one. This is canon. Did anyone watch this one? You're ancient than the dinosaurs? Oh, I wish I was ancient than the dinosaurs. Did anyone watch canon? This is from 2002. This is also a DVD that I just borrowed. I watched Canada Air. Yeah. I did not watch Air. I heard it was crazy though. But this is like before Planet. Now look at his face. Oh, I can't zoom into his face, but it's kind of a funny thing. Okay, so I can't spoil it for you, like I've spoiled all the other animes. But basically, shenanigans happen. They're all friends. Shenanigans happens, and surprise, surprise! One of the girls is actually Dish, something like that. I might be wrong though. Yeah, it's been a while. Keep spoiling. Spoil all of them. French shenanigans. Good old anime. Exactly. Yeah, I could be wrong. It's either she's dead or she's dying. One of the other. One or the other. One of those things. Jody got the ugu. Oh yeah, I think one of them do go ugu. And it's just canon. It's got, wait, how many episodes? 13 episodes. Little voices for cool sense and having spoilers like that. Oh, I think I heard that one as well. French shenanigans. French shenanigans. More of a good ending. There's a good ending. I don't remember. Oh, Little Buses. Okay. I shoot to the bus. Yeah, it's a very old stuff. They're like from 2002. And then I watched this one. Oh, hold on, it's loading. This Karin. So this one is a bit. It does have a bit fan servicey. Like it has some like suggestive elements to it. It does have some suggestive elements to it. But it's also a vampire one. But it's a bit they do a bit different thing with her. Is that Karin? She is a different type of vampire. So she belongs to a family of vampires, where all her family members love to drink. Okay, so all vampires like to drink like one specific type of blood. It's personal, so maybe somebody likes guilty people blood, something like that. But Karin, she's a vampire, but she doesn't eat blood. She gives blood. So that's why in the thumbnail she has like nosebleed. You can see Briar's dragon blood. I like vampires. But this was before I really liked vampires. Yeah, she is a reverse vampire. So her whole thing is that when she gets so basically she gets nosebleeds a lot. She sprays blood through her nose everywhere. Because instead of eating blood, she just like produces blood. And then apparently when she tries to give blood to people, then people become very lucky. So like the thing is that she likes unlucky people kind of. So then people that she gives blood to becomes luckier. That's basically it. And there's like a bit of a romance element because like she likes her classmate, you like that kind of thing. And there is like a bit of a confrontation at the end with I think like a very ancient vampire or something. Have you seen Hellsing? No, I have not. Okay, wait, I'm in charge my phone. Actually, I should actually let me look it up. Maybe I've like seen it around at least. Hellsing. No. I think I see the poster, but that's about it. Yeah, so this is Karin. It's from 2006. Wow, amazing. And then, of course, the Kiki delivery service. I know a lot of people like it. It's okay. It's okay. Cause like I'm more of a, you know I don't really like slice of life. So this was one of the more like chill ones. It's okay. You got some cute things happen. Recommend back Bridget. That's okay. I'll look that up. I'll look up one of them. Okay, I don't think this is my kind of thing. But thank you for you know what? I think I've seen this poster, but I don't think it's my thing. Okay, the next. Okay, then we have a bit of shoujo stuff coming up. So we got Kimi ni Todoke. This is more like a cozy romance type series. I know, don't talk about it yet. We're not talking about that yet. But yeah. So the premise of this one is that this girl looks like the girl from The Ring. So everybody avoids her. But then this one guy's like, you know what? You're kind of cool. And then the whole show is basically her getting character development. To become less socially awkward, get more friends, this kind of thing. So it's like a cozy romance anime. It's not one of those anime where there's like a lot of drama and it's like rivalry and whatnot. It's very straightforward that they definitely both like each other. But they're being like kind of slow about it. They do get together though. I think middle of it. So it's like more like a cozy type watch. This was good. Yeah, it's cute. It's cute. And then I got. I think did they make more? I think they did make more. I think they made like a third one where they like actually. Yeah, they made more recently in 2024. It's last year. Wait, no, last year. Where they're like actually a couple. Again, diabetes. Sometimes robots in the picture. I've watched this gamble, but you'll pay for 20 position. Yeah, there's a lot. I guess there's a lot. I think there's a lot of types of animes. So like you might, even though like it's popular, it's probably more other types of demographics. But yeah, Kimi ni Todoke. And no, don't look at that one yet. And then we have a Kobato. Nothing really happens in this one as well. Okay, so I can give you a rough explanation. She collects. Okay, it does kind of say here already. So basically, she collects bended broken hearts in a bottle of candy. That's basically it, and the whole show is her doing these things. It is pretty. It's a little bit slice of life. Nothing really much happens. But there are a lot of references to other clamp shows. So you will see. I think you do see like the Tsubasa people pop up at one point. Uh, okay. Male fantasy is a James Bond, anyway. Anyway, James Bond. Kobato is very pessimistic with it. I don't remember the ending. But I don't remember this anime very well. Candy. No, like I guess kind of like a little bottle of candy. But yeah, it's a clamp anime. And then I did watch Konosuba. So remember when I said that I don't like fan service? I think Konosuba does it okay. Because it's clearly kind of like parody. But not parody in the same time. Like, it's for funs. It's not like for like enjoyment. It's more like for look at how crazy they're being kind of thing. Konosuba, yeah. I watched the first two. Did they make more? They probably made more. I watched the first two. Yeah, I thought it was okay. They do a lot of funny things there. The explosion, yes, explosion. Gotta love explosion. I'm back. Welcome back, Lucas. They made a movie and a Megumin show, and there's a Megumin show? There's a season 3? Oh, I think I heard about the season 3 and the movie, but I did not know they made a Megumin show. Wait on this one. Let's read the movie, right? Oh yeah, there is one episode. There's like a few episodes where they get swallowed by big frogs though. I did not like that. But that's only because I don't like frogs. I'd be like, look. Yeah. I want to look at it. You go to Super, I know enough of it, I watch it. Yeah! Gosh, have iconic moments. You got watch City Hunter? I'll go check that out. It sounds familiar. It's a fun way of playing with isekai tropes. Yeah! It's like a funny type thing. No, I did not watch. I did never seen this anime. Okay, I will go back to this. Okay, so guys, Konosuba, and I did watch the first Love Live. Only the first Love Live. Not my thing. Cute though. Not my thing. And I did not like when they put 3D into anime. Because, okay, so there are uses for 3D. Definitely. You can do whatever. But it's more like, okay, so basically, when it's the actual show, it's 2D, and then the dance portions is 3D, and it looks so off. And I just couldn't, when it changes into 3D, I'm like, I don't like this. It doesn't look the same. It's so different. I don't like this. Is the Nico Nico Ni girl? It is. So the Nico Nico Ni girl is the whole thing. Her whole thing is that she tries to be cute, and that's why she says Nico Nico Ni. But in reality, her actual personality is like more abrasive and rough. But she tries to be cute for the idol culture. It is kind of yeah. It was pretty bad when this came out too. And they did a very similar thing with Sailor Moon, the new Sailor Moon, where it changed into 3D, only for the dance portions. So for the musical performance portions, it's all 3D, and I didn't like it because like it looks very different because you were watching the first like 15 minutes of the show in 2D and suddenly it becomes 3D. So they did it very similar with Sailor Moon, the reboot of Sailor Moon. For the first 2 seasons, I think, they did 3D magical girl transformation. While the rest of the show was in 2D. It was not good. 3D views are gonna be given it better. The vocab the machine. Oh, that's good. The vocab might do it a bit better. I probably forgot about it. It was a while ago. It was 2013. But yeah, I know it's iconic anime though. I know Love Life is very iconic. I think it because like there's still games about it and stuff. And then we got Lucky Star. Lucky Star is the only slice of life anime that I like. It's so fun. It's got all the stuff in it. It got she can name 151 Pokemon. Her teacher is a gamer and she games with her teacher. Now that's the Ryu classic. Exactly. Also, the opening is also a banger. You loved your Lucky Stars. Lucky Stars. You watch Gundam? No, I don't watch Gundam. But watch it, remember like it, don't remember watching it. Lucky Star is one of the ones where even after I watch it, when I get recommended clips of it on YouTube, I'm like, hell yeah, I watched that clip. It's funny. Why do I like this anime? They can name all the Pokemon. Exactly, they can name all the Pokemon. Oh, there are good 3D anime? I'm sure there is. They probably improved, just that the ones that I watched, I don't think they did it very well. The clips are so very alive. It's very funny. It's a funny little anime. Yes. And then, yeah, I watched the OVA as well. And then one of the characters turns into Hatsune Miku because she's trying to get to a Halloween party. And then she gets some transformed into Miku as her costume for the Halloween party, something like that. If you watch Nichijou, I have not watched Nichijou. I know it's very similar humor, but way more budget for animation. Some designs translate better. That is fair. Actually, 3D is probably better for like some mecha stuff, like I think you're mentioning. Is that the one Miku spins it while walking down the street? No, that one is a different anime. That one, she's just Miku is just a character in that anime for some reason, and she has like a rivalry with the main character. But it's more like they pass by and they glare at each other type thing. But Miku doesn't glare. Miku thinks everyone's friends. But then there are shows where it looks like guavage. Oh, I like Nanoha. It's really cool. Look, another magical girl anime. Wow. Yeah, you might think I like all the magical girl animes or something. No, I don't watch Precure. None of the Precures. But I do enjoy magical girl anime. I just don't watch Precure. Nanoha, yeah, Nanoha. They're making more. Oh yeah, they're making more. So I only really like the main cast of Nanoha though. I think the newer ones are of like spin-offs, which like more people. Because Nanoha, so like the Nanoha starts off with Nanoha. It starts off with Nanoha, then they add more and more characters, and then I kind of like don't really like it as much because I only really like the main few cast. But it's such a good. The battles, the things are so good. She's the one magical girl that can. Well, not one. There have been a few since, but she can destroy buildings. This is a one magical girl I've not watched. If you don't want to watch the series, you can watch the movies because they basically remake the series and turn them into a movie. So like instead of 12 episodes, you can watch like 2 hours. And they do compile it fairly well. They do change a few things, but most of the things still say the same, and you can kind of still get the vibe of the anime. So if you're not into like watching 13 episode for first season, 30 episode for second season, and 26 for final, you could probably just watch the movies. But I think actually the third season was not really remade very faithfully into the third movie because they made different things. So maybe just you can watch the first movie and then see if you would like. Striker Edge was my favorite season. Oh, yeah, I think Striker Edge was cool as well. Just that I didn't like it as much as the other ones. But you already know why, because I like the main cast quite a bit. But I can see why people would like Striker Edge, because there's a Striker Edge more, because there's a lot more things going on. It's a lot higher stakes and stuff as well. Because they actually go to the other world. Somebody give away Briar expert. She hasn't put it or anything. Exactly. Yeah, so for the remake, I only watched the first two. I haven't seen the other ones, so they remade them. And I like that they got the original people, I think, for the voices. I think so. At least Mizuki Nana. Also, yeah, they did. Also, hold up. I wanna check Mizuki Nana. Okay, I was going to say Mizuki Nana. Why did you play so many blonde hair pigtail girls? But now that I'm looking, I think it's only like 2 people that I can remember. Because other than Fate Testarossa, she also plays... I'm pretty sure that she plays Utahu from... No! Wait, no. Okay, no. That's Testarossa Alicia. That's the same character, basically. Where's Utahu? Where's Shugo-chan? Yeah, she plays Hoshida Utahu, who is also a blood, you know, it's probably just me, cause they both were just two blonde hair pigtail magical girls. You like Veggie Lubier? Tessa for food, no, Tessa Testarossa, no, from Nanoha. Fate Testarossa from Nanoha. Oh, and then I watched Magical Girl Site. This is from 2018. So this one's a bit strange. It's also kind of like a dark magical girl thing. People get voided with magic. So, but there's also kind of a hell girl element where there is a website where they can sign up to become a magical girl. But then, of course, there's like a catch or something. You know the reputation about this one? There's a reputation? Is it bad? It's probably bad, isn't it? It's probably bad, isn't it? Oh my god, it's 45% off, 45 dollars. Oh, it's probably... I know that a lot of crazy things happened. I didn't know it was that crazy. It's... So this is the one where the main character has a gun. And she can shoot people. It's edgy. Yeah, it is edgy. It's one of those edgy, really edgy ones. It was so edgy. The Razors, Groove of Razors. Yeah, I was just interested because, you know, with Magical Girl and like that stuff. Dark Magical Girl genre is like Superman. Got so overdone, it's lots of subversive and people just keep doing it. I just keep doing it. But I did watch this one. It was like, whatever. And then I did watch this one. 𝒌� beeg. I don't think this is popular anymore. But it was popular at the time. Because everyone just liked the little romance anime. Basically, she works at a maid cafe. And she doesn't want anybody to know that she works at the maid cafe. And her classmate shows up and he's like, oh, so you work at the maid cafe? I'm gonna come here every day. And then they fall in love. That was one of the first animes I watched. It was really nice. Yeah, yeah, it was like a cute it's like one of the cute type ones, but not cozy. Like more bubbly type cute. But she's not like a bubbly type one. She's more like a tomboy tsundere. Not really too tsundere. More like a tomboy type cute. Any Gundam is brutal. They're all brutal. But yeah, this is 𝒌�𝒏𝒌�. I don't really have anything to say. I watched it. That was about it. And then, oh, I watched the 𝒏𝒂𝒏𝒅𝒔 anime. I remember nothing about this one. I just watched it because I played 𝒏𝒂𝒏𝒅𝒔. And it came out when I was playing it at a time. When did it come out? 2008. Yeah, I've watched 𝒏𝒂𝒏𝒅𝒔 anime now. Nothing really happens. I don't remember anything that happens. I just remember being like, where are the people from the game? I was like, where are the people from the game? Because they do have like some of the monsters, but they don't have any of the NPCs from the game. And I'm like, where's the NPCs? That I've passed by every day. Where are they? Huh? You did not know there was a 𝒏𝒂𝒏𝒅𝒔, but there's a reason for it. It's not good. You can see it's 5.2. 0 recommended, 1 mixed feelings, 2 not recommended out of 3 reviews. Oh, the next one's kind of... Okay. Beikaku City Actors. This one also was in the bad animation beam. Hold on. I want to know if the war crime they committed. What war crime? What war crime? So, remember when I said that suddenly they used 3D in that anime? So this anime also did it, but only for one thing. Hold up, let me show you. Hold on, let me show you. Come on. I think I become a VTuber. You gotta become a VTuber? What should my avatar mean? It depends on what you want. I think you could. There's like a lot of things you could do, but I think a good thing what you should do is that you should pick something that is personal to you, because at the end of the day, if you're a VTuber, whatever you use is you're gonna have to be able to relate to it. So, for example, if you end up picking something that you don't even like, you're probably not gonna end up connecting with it at the end of the day. So perhaps think of some themes that you like, and then try to think of some ideas that might be interesting. There's also the thing that even though like a lot of us are just like anime goers, anime guys, if you want to go the extra mile, really not extra mile, but if you want to go out of the box, try to be something a bit more crazy, you try to also because you can do a lot of different things when you're a VTuber. So for example, like the basic example, cat ears and whatnot. But you can also do some other things if you want, you know? So, but still, themes that you want. I watched this, but I feel like it didn't exist. Yeah, I thought it was fun. Okay, CGI and anime, CGI and so it's not this. You might have seen this sometimes. So basically, when this show came out, Beikaku City Actors. So the thing about the show is basically that it was a series of Vocaloid songs, and then they turned with like a backstory thing behind it, and then they turned it into an anime, and then you have to just be a turtle, not an animator, just straight up turtle. Yeah, like Vito. Okay, so they turned it into a show, and then when the show aired, one of the scenes, if they used this weird 3D model suddenly, when the whole anime was in 2D, and suddenly they used weird 3D model, which was so weird and so scuffed compared to the one on the right. Is like, I think of the DVD release, but when it aired, it was the one on the left. People reason that maybe they ran out of budget last minute, and that's why they did something like this. Because everything else about the show was fine. It's like there, but suddenly this happened and people got really confused. But the nice thing about the show is that, remember how I said that it was a series of Vocaloid songs? They still have the songs in the show. Maybe not sung by Vocaloids. I think they use like actual singers, like human singers. But it's nice that they have the songs in the show, so you can still be like, oh, I remember the song. This song is hype. So it's like, and yeah, I guess that's so scuffed. It is very scuffed. So this is actually for one of the songs in the show. First time doing large message, yeah, that's your very deep stuff. Deeper Step made it quite good. This one they just put these weird looking bottles in. They don't even look like close. But yeah, this one's like a series of songs. It's pretty fun. 2014, it's only like 13 episodes. Unfortunately, it has a very rushed ending because they've spent 90% of it building up all the characters, and then at the final episode, it just kind of blows up. I think no, it's only 12 episodes, but you know, I think it's because they wanted to like wrap it up, like they weren't going to get like a second season, so they had to like push everything in the final episode, and you can tell. So it's one of those, they have to rush everything by the end kind of thing, but it's still a fun watch because you get all the songs in the show. You can actually listen to this original Vocaloid song still on a username. Okay, and then do this. Okay, 𝒏𝒌𝒔. We got 𝒏𝒌𝒔. People know 𝒏𝒌𝒔, right? People do, of course, know 𝒏𝒌𝒔. I think they made did they make a third one yet? Did the second one? They made it. Did they make a third? Oh, they did. I don't think, no, I haven't watched the third one. But I watched the first two. I haven't watched the third one. 𒒏𝒌𝒔, good. Yeah, so you guys remember 𝒒𝒐𝒏𝒂𝒏? 𝒒𝒐𝒏𝒂𝒏 loves 𝒏𝒌𝒔 and One Punch Man. And he really admires the person who made them. So he recommended 𝒏𝒌𝒔 and One Punch Man to me. It ended. Oh, it ended? That means I can watch it probably. They watched both seasons. Yeah, what? Yeah! Yeah, he admires One a lot. And he reads the manga that One draws as well. Not like the remade one that not like the remade one. But he also reads the remade one, but he also reads the One. One Punch Man season 1, we can stop after that. Yeah, season 1 of One Punch Man is gonna be later, but One Punch Man season 1, the animation was really high, but then for some reason they cut a lot of corners from season 2. I didn't watch season 3 though. I did watch 1 and 2. I heard 3 was not good, but I'll see eventually, I guess. But yes, 2 had a lot of, 2 looked like it had a lot of budget cuts. Go to very great artist. Better they are solving trivia games. Yeah! He learned to draw. But yeah, okay, so if you don't know 𝒏𝒌𝒔, basically this guy has psychic powers. And he's very strong. But when he gets stressed out, He kind of loses himself and gets uber strong, but he loses himself. That's why it's 100, because it's like that's like his stress level. This fight from Bob to One Punch Man. She's well up the animation dipped the writing could not keep the show afloat. Yeah, but I don't know. But Mob showed what the season 2 and season 1 animation was like steady. I don't know why they tanked the animation for One Punch Man. But yeah, he has psychic powers, and it's funny and wholesome. It's wholesome. It's a wholesome little show with psychic. Okay, that's Bob Psycho. And I got Totoro, of course, because this list also has the Ghibli movies. I have to apologize. I also fell asleep in Totoro. I'm sorry. I keep saying I'm not really into slice of life. I fell asleep. And the bad thing is, it wasn't just one time. It was multiple times trying to finish the movie on different occasions. I'll be like, you know what? Maybe I will watch Totoro. Maybe I will finish it today without falling asleep, and I fall asleep. I will watch one Ghibli movie. It's okay. You don't have to watch it if you're not interested. But yeah, I did see the bus stop scene though. That's about it. The bus stop scene is iconic. Okay, the next one is do I really have to read the my next life as a villainess? All roads lead to doom. Disappointed One Punch procedure. I haven't watched it. Bob has a simplicity on set animation. One Punch has social animation to film bands and makes it which is. Whoa, that sounds not good. But yes, I've watched My Next Life as a Villainess. All routes lead to do. The villains is very good. Yeah, so this one is basic. Okay, so this is also a harem anime, but she's the one with the harem. Every single guy in this show, and also every single girl on this show, likes this main character. So the premise of this show is that was it World Capital? Was it basketball? I don't remember. I don't think so. But okay, so basically the premise is that she got isekai by Truck-kun, and she entered the world of this otome game, so a dating simulator game. And then when she's a child, she suddenly regains her memories of her previous life, and she's like, "Oh no, I'm the villain of the game. That means I'm gonna die." Because she played the otome game in the real world, and she realized that she's not the main character. So she's on all roads of the main character have the villainous straight up just ditch. So the whole show is basically her trying to prevent her canon death. But in doing so, everyone falls in love with her. But she doesn't know that they love her. She has like zero clue that the guys like her, the girls like her, everybody likes her. Even the main character who was supposed to be like the original main character of the otome game also likes her. So yeah, so it's just a funny, cute little show, you know. And then they made more. I think I did watch the sequel, but I haven't keep going. Even I like her. Yeah, exactly. It's a cute little show. And so we get to see like what happens, you know. But yeah. Oh, the next one. The next one's kind of, we're back to more old stuff a bit. This one's Fushigi Yugi. This one is Mysterious Play. Okay. How do I explain this show? I don't really remember this show as well. Two girls sucked into a book. Two girls are sucked into a book. They are good best friends, but they get sucked into the opposing nations of the show. And then, of the book. And then the opposing nations are at war. And then, one of the girls literally gets abused and traumatized, while the main character's like, this is a good time. So, naturally, the best friend resents her for like, I'm having a good time. And there are warring nations anyway. So things happen. People die. Yeah, this is an isekai, I guess. And yeah, that's all I can really say about the show. Everyone loves Katrina. Everyone loves the Bacarina. That's her true name. That people call her Bacarina. Yeah. But this Fushigi Yugi. I watched this when I was really young. Really young. I did not think this was meant for me, because there are a lot of like darker themes in this, and I was like, wait a minute. She's getting pinned down though, you know? And I'm like, ugh. But I think I did finish it. I'm not entirely sure. Went out weird and I went to shift Bacarina. No, Katarina. No, her name is Bacarina, not Katarina. Oh, you're talking about Katrina versus Katarina. No, yes, Katarina is her name. It's pretty dumb what happens to the outer FC and the side. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Also, one of the overs have a naked girl. Yeah. The next one is Nana. I don't think you guys watched this, right? So, this one is more like a drama show. I would say it's a drama show. Hello, FPC, welcome. So, what happened in Nana is that, okay, so there are two girls named Nana. It's super good. Is it proper classic? Yeah. So there are two girls named Nana. They meet on the train to Tokyo, and they become friends. And they're like, you know what? Roommate time. This is fate. We're both named Nana, and we're both on the same train. We're both going to Tokyo, starting a new life. So they decide to roommate together. They become friends and roommate together. What if? Okay, I don't remember too much about what's going on with the Nana on the top, because I think Nana on the top's problem is more like she like pushes people away type thing, and some tragic stuff happens to her, like the one person that she loves dies, that kind of thing. Whereas the one on the bottom is very happy-go-lucky, very friendly. Unfortunately, she's horrible with choosing guys. Even before the series starts, she dates a married man. I think she doesn't, but I think that she was in school though. So the married man predatored her, you know. So it does. She at the very big set get a good at the very beginning. There's like not. She doesn't like. She things happen. Just watching her suffer heartbreak after heartbreak. Yeah, basically, and then she just keeps making wrong choices throughout the anime. That's why I say this is kind of like a drama. Yeah, this is a drama anime, because a lot of bad things happen to them, but not like. until it's too bad, but more in a drama way where you're like, kind of way. But yeah, so, and unfortunately, for this anime, the manga artist, so this was the manga first, the manga artist, had to take hiatus from health complication, and until now has not been on hiatus. Even, but at least the manga artist is doing better. But it's likely never going to continue. But yeah. Also the music in that anime is also good because sorry, not the Dada on top, the edgier Dada is part of a band, so that I do have like some music stuff in there, so like there's like some band rivalry stuff going on sometimes. Okay, 𝒂𝒏𝒅𝒔, Valley of the Wind. This one's okay. They're just fighting in the desert. Oh, the openings are amazing. Yeah, all the openings of that are amazing. Yeah, 𝒂𝒏𝒅𝒔, they're just fighting in the desert. The scenes are very cool though, the battle scenes. There's a lot of cool cinematic stuff in 𝒂𝒏𝒅𝒔. But nothing that I can really... Nothing I really remember. I don't think I only watched it like once. As long as they're alive, there's always a chance. It's okay. It's okay. We just headcanon that there's a happy ending probably. But that's also okay. Doragami. Noragami. I watched Doragami. I don't. Okay, so. Okay, I think most people know the opening for the second one, the second season. The second season's opening is crazy. It was I literally listened to the opening of Doragami Aragoto. Only that opening for like a month. It was insane. It was so good. But yeah, I did watch Noragami, which we have more seasons. Yeah, I really enjoyed Noragami. I thought I really liked the characters quite a lot. Especially, I wish I read season 3. Yeah, I like Yato a lot. I think Yato is like a good balance of silly and also serious. Like he can be really cool when he wants to be, but most of the times he's like a silly guy, and I think that's nice. So I like Yato a lot. And yeah, just a good show. I like the show. Okay, oh wait, I should explain the show. Yeah, Yato is a god, but he's like one of those gods where nobody really worships him unless they need him. It's kind of like Helga type thing, you know, like I need a boy or someone, and he's like, all right, fine, I'll do it. But they don't actually like worship him. Wow, God, yeah, basically. And so the whole anime is basically about kind of like god stuff going on. So you got like other gods around and they fight each other, all these things, and like there's like monsters, but in more like a spirit world, which is like layered over the real world type thing. It's just kind of something like that, you know. I don't know what oceans fight. They just do their thing. And also there's whatever is it, Hiyori is just a high schooler who gets dragged into all this. And she's like the person who's like who actually appreciates Yato. So it's nice. I thought it was a fun show. And also the opening goes ham. The second opening go ham. The Aragoto go ham. The first season opening also go ham. Aragoto opening go really ham. Ham and cheese. What is this for? What is this here? Oh, this is a Ghibli thing. Did I watch this? don't think I watched this. You know what? I'm gonna remove this. I don't think I watched it. Hold on, let me remove it. It's there though, so maybe I did watch it. I just don't remember. Wait, get removed. Where are you? Okay, you're getting removed. Delete. Successfully delete. Yeah, we refresh. Oh, and then we reached One Punch Man. But I did already kind of tell you guys what I thought about One Punch Man. And you guys also mentioned what you like about One Punch Man. And what you don't like about One Punch Man. But I think I want to add that I think people watch ghost stories. No, we mentioned ghost stories already earlier on stream. We all know what happened in One Punch Man. Yeah, but I want to mention that for One Punch Man, there's also the common misconception that, well, not really misconception, but more like people think that One Punch Man is boring because all he has to do is come in and they win type of thing, which is somewhat true. But there's also the thing where One Punch Man whole thing is that he's just kind of bored and low-key kind of depressed because nobody can beat him, and he's like, I just want somebody who I can fight up against, and nobody can do that. So that's like a one thing that gets overlooked a bit. You wanna go read it? Yeah, you gotta go read it. I heard it's okay. Season 2 have crashed and season 3, but I didn't watch season 3. I wanna watch 1 and 2, but I did hear 3 was bad. He just wants a good fight. Exactly. And also, good deals at the supermarket. He's very relatable. Oh yeah, then there's the other Ghibli movie, Only Yesterday. Okay, I think I also fell asleep in this one. I did fall asleep in most of them, which is not... It's just a straightforward movie. So this one is basically just like this girl growing up. The whole movie is about her growing up and reminiscing about it. That's about it. The best way to enjoy One Punch Man is to read it. Hey, you gonna eat? Alright, see you, Jalen. Thank you for coming. I hope you do well in the exam. 30-year adventure anime from last year. What 30-year adventure anime? Oh, of course! The next one is the GOAT! This is the GOAT! Wait, hold on. If you don't like this anime, you can not like if you want, but this is one of my favorites. Alright, High School Host Club! We got a kiss fall in love, guys! So, what happens? Of course, Briar. I'm sorry, it's good. Yeah. So basically, poor, lower class girl enters elite, very rich, very rich school for very rich people, and people think she's a guy because she cut her hair and she looks really messy and all that, and she breaks a billion in a yen that goes a vase that goes up into the billion and the trillions, and she has to pay back her debt, so she ends up working in the high school host club. You know, actual host clubs, shady. But don't worry, this is a wholesome anime. This is a wholesome, funny, cute little anime. You haven't seen it? Yeah, if you can see it. You can watch. It's pretty fun. As an anime called Oh, I'm gonna look that up. But yeah, so this Aura High School Host Club, very popular at the time. I think it's still not really popular, but it's still like people look back on it fondly. Yeah, the Briar activities progress to join the host airsoft team. Yeah! Get the girls to play sports. Code Classic. Yeah, Code Classic. It's... I feel like I need to read the manga for this one. Because the ending of the anime deviates a lot from the manga because, of course, they only have 26 episodes. So basically what they did for the anime is that they introduced an entirely different subplot. No, it's not subplot. Entirely different plot point to wrap up the anime. Like they introduced this new character, new rival, blah blah blah. For the anime, which is like whatever. But apparently the manga goes on even more and more and more and more and more. So yeah, maybe I should read the manga sometime. But yeah, so overall, High School Host Club. It's just funny shenanigans that happen, kind of thing. And then you occasionally get some glimpses of them trying to be serious. But it's more like a light-hearted thing. But there are some serious moments. This one is a light-hearted anime. Oh, the next one's kind of edgy. I love the legendary anime are Code Classic. Code Classics! Hooray! Okay, I don't know if this is popular. Do people watch this one? I think it was only a bit popular when it came out. I kept hearing the music everywhere. But after it gone, I don't think anybody talked about it ever again. I know of this one. You do? So, this is kind of like Alice in Wonderland thing. Sort of. This is like one of those animes where they take the Alice in Wonderland vibe and then turn it into edgy anime. So basically this guy in the front, he has like a clock on his chest. And with the clock tick down to 0, bad thing gonna happen. And it's like a crazy world. And I think this guy at the back is supposed to be like bad headers type thing. And she's Alice. And he's, I guess, the white hair. Things happen. As in OG Alice in Wonderland wasn't edgy. OG Alice in Wonderland looked edgy, but it was more just kind of a lot of weird things happen and it doesn't really make sense. And you know, it just put it all together, I guess, and call it a day. Elite doesn't like new anime? You don't like new anime? I read the novel, not the Disney movie. I know! I read the novel. I have the novel. I have both of them. I have the Looking Glass as well. I guess it's more like it's not edgy on today's standards. I would say that it was probably very edgy back in the day when it came out. But I don't think it's that edgy. The art does look very edgy though. Because it's like just so... The art is very cool. Probably yes, yeah. But yeah, this is basically edgy Alice in Wonderland but anime. Pandora Hearts. The music was kinda nice. Both new anime and remakes for old ones. There are a lot of remakes, but there is some new stuff. And then we got Parasite. This was popular, right? I'm pretty sure this was popular. The opening is crazy. I like the opening. The opening is really, really cool. Well, there's one because it's like kind of like a battle thing going on. There's like screaming. So the world is infested by imposters. That's what the parasites are. They're imposters. They're just aliens, but try to be people and take over the world type thing. And okay, so one thing I hate about this anime, I'm sure a lot of people also did not like about this anime, is that the female love interest is the most annoying thing in the entire existence of the show. She should be erased from the whole anime. She's the worst thing to ever exist. I hate her. So okay, basically what she does is that she gets it. She's always like she something happens. She gets in trouble, or like, and then all she does is just yell the main character's name. So it's like she did good, and then that's her whole character. I hate her. But other than that, the anime is good. Can I get new fantasy? Not in isekai. Those don't have video game mechanics. You gotta pay a lot for that now. Yeah. But yeah, I thought that was fun anyway. I really just hate the girl. Yeah. Alright, I think they made a live action of this now that I think about it. But I don't know if I don't know what happened to it. And then we got Poco, which is the Ghibli movie with the tanuki shape-shifting environmental awareness, I think. I think it's... Okay, it's definitely not one of the interesting ones. But it's alright, I guess. I don't think I fell asleep on this one. It was too bizarre to fall asleep on. But yeah, so they just shapeshift into things and they try to fight the humans, and in the end I think they befriend the humans. I don't remember actually, but I think at one point a lot of the tanukis die, but I think there's a happy ending if I recall correctly. Tanuki dogs. Tanuki. Oh, and then of course there's Ponyo. Okay, at Ponyo I watched a few times. It was really fun and cute, but that's just it. The animation is really good though. It's really fun and cute. And then there's the part where she's like, Have, because they put have on the noodles. I didn't like Ponyo. It's okay. I can see why people won't like it. There's nothing much that goes on in it. There's not like much character development. You're just kind of just there to like see her be cute and watch the wave animations. I can see why people would like it, but yeah, it's a bit better than. Well, I feel like it's a bit. I didn't fall asleep in this one. Me being like, I didn't fall asleep in this Ghibli movie. It's okay. And then we got Poco Rosso. He's a pig. He's a pilot pig. He was a man and then he got turned into a pig. Also nothing much happens. I think this one's okay. I don't remember anything about it, but I didn't fall asleep in this one as well. But I did remember that I walked away being like, you know what? Poco's alright. He seems good. He seems like he seems like a decent main character. So that's just Poco Rosso. And then Princess Mononoke. Okay, I have a bit of a backstory to this one. Not really backstory, a bit of a story for this one. So the first time I actually saw a clip of Princess Mononoke is that my mom went out and bought a CD of this movie. I think it was Chinese dub though. So I didn't know it was Japanese. I think it was Chinese dub. I'm not entirely sure. But she played it. I was quite young as well, and when she played it, I was like, "This kind of intense. Maybe let's not watch it," because I was kind of young at that point. Because the very beginning of the show, of the movie, there's like actually not just the beginning of the movie, but the entire Princess Mononoke movie is very intense and there's a lot of violence. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just saying that I was very young, so I told her, maybe let's not watch this. Because at that point when the big boar died, I was like, you know what? And then the worms are coming out. I'm like, you know what? Let's turn this off. But I came back years later, and after knowing about Ghibli reputation and all that, I was like, wait, this was a Ghibli one? When I watched it, I was like, wait, I've seen this before. This was the one movie that I had memory about. Is it dark, weird fairy tale? Yeah, so I think this one is very grand. There's a lot of things that happen. It's definitely, yeah, it's kind of intense for children. There are a lot of things that happen. There's a lot of themes. There are a lot of commentaries. And yeah, it's one of the ones that people should watch. I don't think everyone will like it, but because of just how it is, it's just like very intense. A lot of things going on. But definitely people should like give it a try. That kind of thing. Okay. I don't remember this one. It's on the list though. Princess. I think this one's just the one about guys dressing up as girls. That means they're femboys, right? I think this is a femboy anime. I think I only watched this because I thought it would be more like Aura High School Host Club, but it's not. And I don't remember anything about this. So yeah, I just thought this one was gonna be more like Aura High School Host Club, but no, it's not. I think I did finish it though. I don't know what happened to it, but it's basically just cross-dressing guys. I received a Mononoke by current Briar drawing reference phone. Hell yeah, drawing reference. How much is the progress on the art? I know you sent a sneak preview the other day. Ghibli had flavor for all kinds of tastes. Totoro had polio, wholesome, weird fireflies, spirited away, Mononoke. Yeah, there are a lot of things. Okay, then oh yeah, I did watch Rabaha. I'm fairly certain I did finish this. It's just that recently I tried to rewatch this. I could not finish. Okay, maybe I could not. It's not that I could not finish it. It's just that I was a bit appalled by how much filler there is. Not really filler, but there's a lot of recap episodes. So many recap episodes. Like every 5 episode recap, every 5 episode recap, something like that. But I think, like what I said earlier, I think it's just a product of the time where, because people just watch TV and they have to wait for the episode to come out. That's the best part for anybody though, but it's just the same scenes, just cut shorter. But yeah, so like people just couldn't watch things if they missed it, so they have to like wait for it. But it's a good show. It got funny things going on. So you don't know what Rabbit Half is. The guy go into water, go into cold water, turns into a girl. And when he turns and he needs hot water to turn back into a guy. And it still has silly element. It is a silly element type thing with not really romance, but he does. The two of them do like each other type thing, but romance is not the forefront. But it's more like a city theme going on. There is like, it's not like romance is not in the forefront, but romance is a plot point because there are a lot of characters that like Ranma as a guy, some of them like Ranma as a girl, and some of them like Akane and all that. Other people turn into animals. That is true. Other people turn into animals instead of changing gender. He just fell into the woman magic hot spring, while some of the other ones fell into like the panda hot spring and the pig hot spring, and then they turned into different things. Kung Fu City Slice of Life. Yeah, kind of like that. But yeah. So that's Rabbit Half. They do it. There is the remake, but I didn't like. I don't really like this show enough to watch a remake. You know, like a lot of remakes are like that. I'm like, oh, I watched this before, but I wouldn't watch again. Oh, this is a romance anime. This is Say I Love You. Okay. Nothing much really happens in this one. This isn't really like a cozy, wholesome thing like Himini and Todoke. This is just a straightforward like, this girl is kind of tough and a loader. Well, not really tough. She's more like an outcast loader type thing. Why did I say her? She's like loader type person. And then this guy suddenly starts showing interest in her, and then she because like he looked up her skirt once, and then she kicked him down the stairs, and suddenly he falls in love with her type thing. But it's more like a drama it's more like apparently more played like a drama thing. Have you seen Really Like? No, I did not. You gonna eat for us, you Sodas? Thank you for coming. Hope you have a good eat. But yeah, I think I've read the manga and then I watched the anime for this one. Because at one point I did read a lot of manga. And what I would do is that I would only read completed manga. I wasn't about to go and wait for a manga that would never gonna be finished. So I would just read completed manga. And I'll read romance stuff a lot. You recommend V-Knife? I'll look it up. Oh, wait, is this the Office one? Oh wait, no, it's not. Oh wait, it is! Kind of. Actually, no. Oh, it's a high school thing too. Okay, and then this is another. Hold on, this is another romance one. This one you might have seen. This was kind of popular when it came out, and then people didn't like it, and I can see why. None of the characters in this anime are good people. They're all bad people in this anime. Yeah, this is Scum's Wish. So basically, this girl starts a physical relationship with her classmate because she has hots for her teacher, who is also her like childhood childhood friend. Her teacher is a childhood friend, but she enters into a physical relationship with her classmate, who also likes someone else. And meanwhile, her best friend, who is a girl, has romantic feelings for her and confesses to her, and she also tries to enter into a physical relationship with that best friend. And yeah, basically everyone in this show, bad people. But it was popular at the time because it had like, I guess it had just had like nice looking animation and like, I don't know, like scenes and stuff. But yes, none of the people in this show are good people. except maybe the teacher, because the teacher falls in love with this other teacher who is because but who, even though she says, she is very upfront and says like, oh, I'm a non-competitive person, I have a lot of things going on. So basically she's like one of those ladies who like, one of those people who like, yeah, I have a lot of things going on, I'm a mess, that kind of person. But he still tries to like, you know, he's like, I'm okay with you being a mess, it's okay. So at that one guy is a good person, and everyone else is not really a good person. Okay, then we have this anime. I don't think people. Wait, no, I think some people might know this anime. I think I mentioned this anime on stream before. This is the Boomerang Girl anime. This girl fights with a boomerang. That's about it. So it's kind of like an environmental type story. It's a bit, actually now that I think about it, it's a bit like Nausicaa Valley of the Wind. So the character looks familiar. Yeah, there are a lot of crazy things happening in this anime. I do not know why a lot of plot points are there, and why a lot of things are happening. So basically, the world is overrun by carbon dioxide and whatnot, and then there's like carbon tax and whatnot, and then there's like a city in Japan where it's just all elite people, and then the lower people have to like win a lottery to go and move to this city. And there are a lot more things going on in the background, and there's, oh yeah, I remember that one of the villains has a henchman, and she's very abusive to the henchman, and he likes it. He likes being abused, and she steps on him, and he likes it. Something like that. It just go. No, there's no Gundam in this. They're just like fighting. But yeah, there are a lot of things going on in this one. It's kind of crazy. I remember it was okay watch, purely because there's a lot of things going on and you don't really know what's going to come next. Copper text, we have it in the EU. Yeah, copper text. And then another magical girl anime. They have 𝑳𝒊𝒏𝒌𝒔. So I really like 𝑳𝒊𝒏𝒌𝒔. Before, like, when I really like 𝑳𝒊𝒏𝒌𝒔. That's what good it is about. I see. Yeah, I really like 𝑳𝒊𝒏𝒌𝒔. But okay, so the thing that transforms the magical girl in this magical girl anime is that you have little chibis that are basically magical representations of your wishes. So these little characters around her are her dreams, and it's apparently very rare for one person to have more than one 𝑳𝒊𝒏𝒌𝒔, so like one big dream. So she has like 3, so she's supposed to be like the chosen one type thing. But she's like a very anxious person hiding behind a cool girl persona type character, and she fights. And this is the thing where I said Kingdom Hearts is a magical girl anime, because you know how like people get depressed in Kingdom Hearts and then they lose their heart and they turn into the heartless type thing, you know. No, they don't turn to, you know, they don't lose their heart, but they turn into heartless or whatever. And so this one does is kind of the same thing, where they get depressed and then they lose, and then their either child dreams become corrupted and then they turn into a monster. So very similar concept. So it's a cute little show. There is a bit of a problematic thing where the guy she ends up with and has been in the show for like a long while. It's like in the even since the beginning of the show, they're like, oh, she's gonna. This guy totally likes her and whatnot. She's like 13 or 12 at the start of the show, and the guy is like 16. I know there've been worse things that happen, but there are scenes, there are episodes where he sneaks into her room in the middle of the night. There's one point where she tries to hide him in her room because he ran away, and he's just up in the same bed as her. It's really weird, that relationship. That relationship is really weird. And also, they did like 3 seasons, and then the final season is terrible because the first 2 seasons are like an actual anime, but then when the final season shows up, they turned it into a kids show because the actual anime portion is only like 10 minutes long, and then the rest of it is like trying to promote this idol group that they formed around the show. And also, they did like a spin-off shorts of the chibi characters, and it took up the main show's time slot. So the main show was only like 10 minutes long. Everything else was just a kid's show. Sure, the final season was terrible, but it's still a cute show. Okay. Okay, the next one, I don't remember this one at all, but it's on here, so I think I watched it. Apparently I don't remember this one. I am like completely blank. What happened? What happened in the show? It came out in 2007. He's obsessed with this guy. And things happen. Okay, this guy is obsessed with this guy. That's why it's called Sola. I don't remember. Just forgetting entire TV shows. Of course, there's Spirited Away. Yeah, I like Spirited Away. I guess there's nothing much to talk about it. I think it was my first Ghibli movie, so I really like this one. And I was like, hey, yeah, that's cool. Look at all those things happening. So I watched this one. So this is a Spirited Away. I think this is one of the more popular ones as well. Like, to bring it more into, like, mainstream. Like, not really mainstream, but, like, household name type thing, you know? Like people know more about Ghibli stuff because of it. Okay, then we have Spy Family movie. This one's a bit weird because I didn't watch Spy Family. I didn't watch it. I only watched the movie. I went to the cinema. I sat in a chair and I watched the movie, but I didn't see the show. Thanks for yaps. All right, see you, Lucas. Thank you for coming. But yeah, I did not see the show. I've seen a lot of clips of the show, but I've never really sat down and watched it. I think I only seen the first episode. But other than that, I've never seen the show. But I know what happens. I've seen clips. I know what happens. This is also okay, Spy Family is also slice of life. But it's like an okay slice of life, I guess. I didn't watch the show. Maybe I would also find it a bit boring. The movie was okay. A lot of funny things happen. She wants to go to the bathroom, and then she can't go to the bathroom because she ate something that the bad guys want, and there's like a whole scene where she flies around with a toilet god. It's crazy. It was a crazy movie. You have to watch Kawaii so you can see. Oh, yeah, it's kind of crazy. You can watch it. It's mainly the main characters, which makes sense because you want it to be about the main characters. You don't have like much of the side characters like the rich kid guy and whatnot. It's mostly just main three characters. And we don't worry guys, I'm almost done. I have like 10, 50, 20, like about 20. Then I watch Sugar which is another magical girl anime. Who would have thunk? I thought there was only one season. When did this happen? Spy Family? Spy Family was a movie. Spy Family Code White is a movie. It came out in the cinema. Okay, so the other one is another magical girl anime. This is Sugar. So basically, two witches, different world, go to our world, and they're in a contest to see who will become queen of their magical world. So their contest is that they must take the hearts of people. So how they take the hearts of people is that they have to have the person must have feelings for them, not necessarily romantic. They can have fear, friendship, like a crush type love and like a deep love. So basically, the pink girl, even though she's like more popular in the witch world, she is not popular in the human world because she's like scary and aggressive. So end up the shy one at the back is more popular with guys. So she gets like a lot of hearts. And she can, and the girl with fur can only get like hearts of fear. So it's just like a little show like that. It's just like a little cute show. That's nothing much to say, but that's the premise of the show. Spy Family is 3 seasons? Oh my god, 3 seasons? I did not know. Oh, and then we have Tales of Earthsea. I also fell asleep on this one. Actually, no. I think I fell asleep. Maybe I didn't. Actually, no. I think for this one, I got up and I turned off the DVD because it was. I didn't like it at all. It was like they were trying to do a lot of crazy ideas, and then I just didn't want to deal with it, and I just turned it off. Maybe not like halfway through. Maybe it was near the end. You know, I'm pretty certain I've watched a bit of it, but yeah, I didn't like this one. I did not like Tales of Earthsea. Well, I'm sorry. Okay, then we have. Okay, this is another anime. I don't know if people have watched. This is 𝒐𝒏𝒌𝒔. This is the postal service anime. So, letters have deep feelings and in them because you put all your feelings into your letters, clearly. And because of that, there are monsters who are after these deep feelings. So there's like a special postal service guild who has to deliver these letters every day between towns. So the basic thing is that there's this little kid. He's like, I want to be a postman, and he delivers letters, and he gets attacked. Which had Atelier is coming up based on everything show. You really like it. Alright, I'll look it up. Which Atelier. Oh, isn't that the one that a lot of people say is really good because the art is like amazing and all that. Okay, I have it open. I'll take a look later. The artist got it. Show it to injustice. Oh, okay. But I'll take a look later. Okay, but this is Postman anime, and they have made 2 seasons, and I don't remember what happens by the end of it. But actually, most of it, and go back to this one, sorry, is even though he's a postman, he was trying to look for his senpai postman that he looked up to. That's why he turned into a postman, and then the senpai postman turned out to be evil. And I don't remember what else happens. It looks like how the footage got what going on. Okay. And I also watched The Boy and the Heron in the cinema. Okay, it has a lot of things going on in Boy and the Heron. But it's not too bad in the sense that it doesn't make sense. It's more kind of abstract, symbolic type stuff in Boy and the Heron. And it still looks very nice. I'm definitely gonna have to rewatch a part. Oh, Chin, welcome, Chin. What by having her Amazon delivery people does IRL? Exactly, the Postman anime. But it's just Boy and Heron. I think a lot of people have watched it since it's one of the newer Ghibli movies and it just came out of nowhere. And we got The Cat Returns. This one's one of the cute ones. This one's really cute. I feel like I should rewatch this one. I think I had like a good experience this one, but I think I've only watched it like one time. The Cat Returns. So basically, this girl rescues a cat from being isekai, and then gets transported to Cat World, where she beats a cat prince and all that. Gotta go. Alright, see you, Yoko. Hope your work resolves quickly. She said I catch a crush on again. I think during the 𝒊𝒏𝒌𝒔 live stream where everyone was talking about their crushes, they did mention the cat. Okay, I watched this one. I don't know if you guys watched this. Is this popular? This is Goku-san. This is from 2004. So this one by Bob also brought a DVD to me, and he's like, here, watch this, and watched it. So basically, it's a very delinquent school. A lot of rowdy kids and all that, rowdy students, and then this teacher comes in, and she's the daughter of a yakuza, and she whips them all into shape. Your audience too young for it. What you really don't know Goku-san? Yeah, it is very old. I don't think it's that popular as well. Unlike some of maybe the older ones who are also still popular. I don't think Goku-san is the popularity stays. It's great. Teacher Onizuka for that is popular. It's a teacher anime basically. I've read the back of the anime. It had not only does it have an anime, there is also a live action. I don't think I watched it though, the live action, but I've seen clips of it. Onizuka is pretty good. I think I heard good things about that one. But yeah, the Yakuza daughter becomes teacher. And okay, this is another Ghibli one. I also don't remember this one. I think this is also another of the ones I fell asleep in. I'm sorry, I'm realizing I fell asleep in 99% of the Ghibli movies. What did you guys do? Was it back here? Okay. Wait, let me check if I put this other thing on my list. Oh, I did. Okay, that means it's coming up. Okay, this is just a Ghibli movie. One of the earlier ones, 1983. Oh yeah, Arrietty. The Secret World of Arrietty. This was okay. Ghibli is my sleep content. I hear Ghibli, I go to sleep. Okay, I really like the music of Arrietty. The theme song is quite pretty. It's a very low stakes movie though, because of the concept. It's just like little people trying to hide from big people, and the little people befriend one of the big people, and then they end up having to move away eventually anyway. You can fall asleep to Ghibli, so stay awake to the digits of the... Oh, okay. Okay, and then we also have Tale of Princess Kaguya, which is one of the more artistic Ghibli stuff, because they draw everything in like simplistic brush stuff to like more traditional style, which is it's based off of the Princess Kaguya folktale, which I have a semi story of. Is that my dad had a Japanese friend at one point, and then I think he gave him a Kaguya Princess book. It was in Japanese. I could not read it. I think it wasn't my book either. I think it was my sister's. But I remember looking at the pictures of the book, and I was like, oh, I wonder what's going on. But then when I grew up, I was like, oh, it's Princess Kaguya. I love the movie. It's a unique style. Yeah, it is quite. It is very cool, and I think it also portrays her emotions quite well, because when she is really upset, the brushstrokes get really thick and angry. Kind of like how, you know, like earlier we were talking about Mob Psycho. You know how like in Mob Psycho they also do like pencil strokes and stuff, like for when it gets intense. It's kind of like that. It's a bit similar. But instead of just Bob, it will be the whole scene just looks like that. So that's Kaguya, Princess Kaguya, and also Wind Rises. It's just a guy making a plane. I did not fall asleep, but it's just a guy making a plane. It's okay. It's like what it's kind of like watching like a biography type thing, which I guess it trying to kind of be one, but in a more whimsical sense. And that okay, this one, I think okay, this one. Okay, so I bet this one got really crazy, right? When they made more. The first one wasn't as crazy, right? Because I think I've seen people saying that the rest of this, that the other seasons of this is really, there's a lot more naked stuff, but I don't recall that much naked stuff for the first season. Dude, it's a classic. Yeah, a lot of the, if you watch a bar later, a lot of it is gonna be classic. Because I basically only watch anime from like 2007 to like 2014, around that period. So most of the anime that I watch will be around that period, or older, because DVDs work that way. The second series goes afterwards. Oh, yeah, because I don't recall the first season being really that much with that many naked girls. The later ones apparently have more naked girls. But yeah, but this is also one of the animes with the blonde girl who is also a weapon. Because I was talking earlier that why are there a few anime where it's a blonde girl who is also a weapon? I don't, or just a blonde goth, a blonde girl in like a goth outfit. No way, weapon girl. Yeah, she's also a weapon girl. There's so many weapon girls. But To Love Through, and then we got Toradora. It's called To Love Through at the change step to the back of the plus life. Ah, same voice and beta. They date. Okay, Toradora. This one's very popular. I think people should still know this one. So, this does ultimate tsundere anime. Okay, I'm gonna drink my coffee first. So, she's a feisty tsundere type. She's like I don't like you, go away type, you know? And I guess the reason why it kind of works because he's also misunderstood type, you know? Cause like this, basically his thing is like he got a scary looking face and nobody likes him. And she's like the best friend of like the girl he wants to actually be with or something like that. So like they try to help each other, but they end up falling for each other instead. So like they both like they're the best friends. They are the best friends, but it just ends up the other way around. This one had good music though. I recall correctly that actually all animes, most animes have good music, but the opening and I really like the ending songs for this one. They're quite cute. Toradora. Yeah, but I don't think people like her nowadays because they think that she's too bratty. I still like Toradora. Taiga did get off by those when she fought with her friend, but I didn't guess too. I don't remember specific scenes, but I can definitely understand not like her getting on nerves and stuff. She's definitely not like she definitely does a bad something like she could have done stuff better, you know. But I think a lot of people don't like her as much anymore because they're looking because of all the tsundere tropes that come out later, and then they're like, ugh, she's just a typical, she's just like everybody else. I'm sick of this, you know. I think that's what happens because I don't see a lot of people talk fondly. That people just go, oh yeah, that is true. People do when you get older, you go back and be like, you know what? She was problematic. That's fair. Also, Tsubasa Chronicle. This is a mess of an anime. This anime is crazy. Okay, so this is like Clamp tried to make fan fiction of their own anime. I love Clamp series. Yeah, I have a few Clamp series on my thing as well. But yeah, Tsubasa Chronicle is Clamp writing fan fiction about themselves and making it really complex for some reason. The Clamp multiverse, exactly. Yeah, so they're clones. And then they have to get her memories back, but she will never remember Shaoran. But they're clones anyway. I don't know. I didn't finish it. I only knew that of this when they did a small cameo in XXX Holly. Yeah, the lady. I didn't watch XXX Holly, but the lady of XXX Holly also appears in this one, but only in the beginning to like set them off in their adventure. I think she also appears in like flashbacks from time to time. It does explain some stuff. One of the swords it's the sword card. Oh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but just the whole collab multiverse is very complex. It has really cool music though. I don't just mean like opening and ending this stuff. This one, like, if the fight music stuff is cool too. It's like go kind of crazy. 𝒓𝒏𝒌� Chronicle. I also watched the movie. I remember watching the movie. I thought it was a little weird only because the animation was different. Like they had a slightly different looking. They made them look slightly different because like you'll see this. I mean they look more detailed, which I guess makes sense. But her hair is a different color, and all that's basically what I took away from it. That they look kind of different, and I was like, oh man. It is inspired another couple. We inspired since the problem that was a 𝒓𝒐𝒎𝒂𝒏𝒅�g by forgetting and feeling for shower. Oh, so do it another way around? I didn't know it had a movie. Yeah, it has a movie. And then I watched this. 𝒓𝒏𝒌�. I look at it. I'm like, I did watch this, but I don't remember what it is. Okay, I'm looking at the description. Apparently, this girl is a magical type being, and this girl is like the real world being, and then shenanigans happen there, basically, and then she joins her school or something like that. That kind of thing. But yeah, but I don't think he knew that 𝒓𝒏𝒌� Chronicle had a movie as well. But yeah, 𝒓𝒏𝒌�. I really don't remember what is in it. And we have Vampire Night. Okay, so you might be thinking, of course Briar would watch the vampire anime. I'm going to tell you right now. Again. Well, not really again. This was before I was into vampires. This was before I liked vampires. But at the same time, I remember not watching this for the longest time. I also kept seeing this one everywhere, but it didn't really interest me. And then one day I borrowed the DVD from my friend, and I was like, you know what? I'll watch it, whatever. It was like fine. It was watched by almost all the girls I knew. Yeah, it was very popular at the time. It has really pretty. It does have a pretty art style. Okay, so there is a school of vampires. Basically, that's it. There's a school of vampires there, and then there's like some of the, but they're also like a part of like a regular school, and then some of the regular school students have to be trained to be kind of like vampire hunters. Not really, just to keep the vampire students in check. And then it's a bit of a romance thing going on, but like a triangle between these three right here. But crazy things happen because one of them is like the adopted son, the adopted brother, and one of them is secretly a vampire. I think all of them turn out to be vampires at the end, the three of these. Yeah, it's kind of the ending is kind of. I remember the ending was really crazy. This was Twilight before Twilight. But wait, no, this is 2008. Twilight also came around at that time. There was Twilight when Twilight. But yeah, Vampire Night. I didn't really watch it when it was popular. I watched it later. And then the second season. And then back to Ghibli. We have when Mare was there. I have the DVD for this. I showed this earlier. I only watched it one time. This is based off of Green Gables? Was it Green Gables? No, wait, Mare was there. Is that not a part of the Green Gables one? The ending of the Green Gables? Hold up. I need to search. Which body was there? No, I want the book. Give me the book. It's not. Wait. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's an entirely different ad. My bad. I wasn't here when people 𝒂💏 inverted. I did not. I only have like 100 something anime of this, and a lot of these are Ghibli movies that I fell asleep on. To be fair, there might be things I just don't remember. Yeah, there's probably a bunch of them. Because I said this earlier, but I basically borrowed my friend's anime, like my friend's brother's like DVD collection, and that's where a lot of the anime that I watched came from. And then we got Whisper of the Heart, which is where the cat one came from, but this is like the person who wrote the cat book. I think this one's okay because it has more like of a coming of age vibe to it, and trying to follow her dreams, but also being realistic about it. I guess because at one point she just goes up to her parents like, I want to write a book. Can I not go to school anymore? And they're like, the fudge? I think she does like take a break from school though, but then she goes back to it. But yeah, the parents go like, what? You're not. You want to go? You need to go to school, bitch. But yeah, Whisper of the Heart. And then this is also where Lo-Fi Girl comes from. This is where the Lo-Fi Girl is writing at the desk. That's where Lo-Fi Girl comes from. And then we got Wolf Children. I don't remember how I watched this, because this came. Oh wait, no, 2012, maybe actually. Okay, it was around the time I was watching anime, but I was wondering like, how did I watch this? I have to watch it. I don't remember no if I can read the movie. Yeah, basically they took like the scene of her writing and then just sketch Lo-Fi Girl like that, the same scene. It's not like actually Lo-Fi Girl, you know, but like they took the scene and then they draw a Lo-Fi Girl like that, the exact same like pose and everything. Oh yes, but Wolf Children. Yeah, I'm more confused. Like, how did I find this movie? Maybe from YouTube. Now that I think about it, because this basically, lady falls in love with a werewolf, and the werewolf perishes before she could give birth, and then she gives birth to half like werewolf children, and then it's all like the drama that happens regarding bringing up werewolf children, because but yeah, it's like a growing up kind of story almost, but yeah, Wolf Children. This was okay. This was nice. And what was that? Okay, this is the one Shonen anime that I watched. This is the one Shonen anime that I watched. I think I did finish it. I was quite young when I watched this. I watched Yu Yu Hakusho. I only watched Yu Yu Hakusho. I don't watch other Shonen anime. This is the only one that I watched. Yu Yu Hakusho was a good show. It is very fun. It is very fun. Unfortunately, I don't remember too much about what happens. Okay, but basic idea again. Guy in the middle, he dies. He tries to save a kid, and then the spirit people are like, you know, that kid was gonna survive even if you didn't save him, right? And then he's like, God dang it! So they're like, you know what? we'll bring you back, but you gotta work for us now. You gotta become a detective. And so he comes back to life as a spirit detective. Even the cult coming back to life part was kind of had like a bit of a thing going on, because like he had to like preserve his body, and then like at one point somebody's trying to set his body on fire and stuff like that. But so like the whole anime is just him like growing from also just regular delinquent dude to like fighting spirits and all that. It's like Konosuba. It's like Konosuba. It's just a dude and a baby. The baby is the dude. Yeah. Oh, there's one scene in the show that I just remember really well. So this guy the back Kuwabara, so he's basically in the beginning he's like the rival delinquent to the main character, but he's even though he looks quite tough, he looks quite nice. He's actually quite nice, because even he's like one of those types of delinquent leaders who really takes care of his people. So there was this teacher who wanted to expel all of them or something, and then the teacher is like, if you pass this exam, I will not I will not let loose hell or something like that, you know. And then so he tries to study really hard for the exam. He tries so hard. He studied for the exam, and then when the teacher marks his paper and realizes he barely passed, the teacher erases one of his answers. And I was like, wow, dare you do that? And then I still remember it, because that was just terrible moment. That was terrible teacher. Here inspires Sasuke. Oh, that makes a lot of sense actually. From the advancement, I wasn't even a teacher when I watched this show, and I was like, oh, that angered baby. Yeah, that was terrible. But yeah, this was also, this is also by, it's, well, I need to check who made the banger. It made like another really popular show, the anime, but I need to double check or else I would look bad because I don't watch the anime. Where's the author? He made Hunter. It's the same guy who made Hunter. So basically, he made this, and then he made Hunter. So if you like Hunter, maybe you watch this too. If you, I don't know, if by the off chance you haven't yet. It's a bad proceed, making of a couple of years, but she repairs her head up very nearly. I just remember the part where he breaks the answer. Okay, so that's pretty much it. The ones back here is the ones I did not finish actually. So I did not finish Attack on Titan. I'm sorry. It's a good show, but it was because like my friend was like, we're gonna watch the show, and then we never kept watching the show. So I was like, oh, it's no more watching the show anymore. Even though we got a few episodes in, maybe like 5. And Log Horizon, I actually like Log Horizon. I also did, it also same thing. Friend, let's watch Log Horizon. Watch a few episodes, never watch again. But yeah, Log Horizon is basically Sword Art Online if it was good. So this has all the game stuff in Sword Art Online, and none of the crap in it. And I say that having only watched a few episodes. Log Horizon, goated. Never finished watching it, I'll still call it goated. That's how it's always described. Exactly. They have a lot more in-depth MMORPG elements to it as well. They have like a lot of different things like setting down your power level and all that, so you can like train with newbies and stuff like that. So a lot of little things. Yeah, but I never finished watching it because, you know, friend would be like, let's watch this together, and then we never watch it together. Yeah, Log Horizon, and yeah, there's like, this is stuff that I didn't really. Oh, whoa, wait. Okay, this is just Kill High Earth Defense Club. I just didn't continue watching it. I'm just lazy. We have Kirari Revolution. So this one is more like, I saw it on TV whenever I went to my friend's house as a kid. Cause I went to my friend's house and she will always be watching this show. So basically I think it's kind of like an idol. Wait, no. Okay, I actually don't know. I think she is like supposed to be like an idol, but then there's like these two rival idols, and there apparently there's like 150 episodes. Oh, now that I think about it, I forgot to add another anime on my thing. But I probably won't talk about it. I'll just add it silently. Okay, but yeah, so whenever I went to my friend's house, you always watch this show. That's about it. I don't know why I put it on the list. And this one's a thing. I don't know what it is. This one's about as well. Only 150. What do you mean? A lot of this? No, a lot of. Oh, maybe the episodes. I didn't think that show lasted that long. Yeah, it was crazy. I only had 150 episodes. And yeah, so this one is. I don't know what's in this. I don't think I finished this. I think this is one of the DVDs that I borrowed from my classmate's brother. Yes. It's just Princess Resurrection. I think he's just like a butler to like a girl who's like the god of the underworld, something similar like that. I don't know. It's something like that. And then there was a Romeo and Juliet anime. Honestly, quite boring. They just tried to turn the concept of Romeo and Juliet into a 24-episode anime. I think it might have been okay if it was 12 episodes, but 24 episodes is too much. There's only so much you can talk about in Romeo and Juliet. They just have beef with each other, and then they fight, and then some people die, and then that's based that, and then they do the poison thing, and that's all Romeo and Juliet. How can you drag it on to 24 episodes? Yeah, it's just Romeo and Juliet anime. This was when, I think this was around the time when I was like, you know what? Shakespeare's kind of cool. That was a very brief period. And then Sailor Moon, because I only watched like a couple episodes when I was a kid, but of course that imprinted on me forever. But I never watched the entire show of Sailor Moon. And then we got Keroro, because this was also very popular at the time. Everyone was watching it. 358 episodes. Jeez Louise. Yeah, there's just like an alien frog and his friends coming to Earth and having shenanigans. Keroro is classics. Yeah, a lot of these are classics. This was season 2, and then this was just one to watch, so I want to watch some of these new ones. The show was hilarious. Yes, Keroro was hilarious. But yeah, I think that's the end. The back here is just the stuff that I was like, you know what, I'll probably watch it eventually. Cause like Helga, which I talked about, and then Magical Girl Lyrical Naroha, like the other movie that I haven't watched. And then the Villainous anime, but the later seasons, and I guess I could talk about these too. So this one, the Pretty Boy Detective Club, looked very Ouran-ish because it has like the girl role-playing as a guy again, like cross-dressing as a guy again. But it has like a really, really cute opening, and I never watched it, but it looked interesting. And then this one, I think I saw this as a kid, and I always thought that it was cool, but I never watched it, which is Baho Shoujo Tai Arusu with Tweety Witches. I think I saw some scenes and I thought the vibe was cool, but I never got to watch it. so it's off by this. I probably won't end up watching it. But that's most of it. Yes, that's all by animes. There's probably a few anime that I don't remember watching. Also, I did watch, technically, let me go to the other screen. I did technically watch, like the first episode of Jujutsu Kaisen and Oshinoko and some other popular anime, because I did want to like do a short series of those. I'm getting into Saga of Tanya the Evil. I have to watch that for the Dodo Saga. I just haven't yet. Did you watch Romance City online on the TV? Good point. Might have been TV actually, now that I think about it. I don't entirely remember. I guess Taxi is a good show. I'll check it. Do you guys give a lot of recommendations? But I think the key takeaway here is a parody. I like Magical Girl. Some Magical Girl. I don't watch Precure. And horror. Yeah, that tracks. I wrote it, but my story was basically that. Oh, I think I've seen a clip of Taxi. Yes. Is the girl is a taxi? Yeah, it's the walrus driving a taxi. I watched it. It's coming out in Netflix. Yes, I think that's also where I watched a bunch of the animes. It was on Animax. I'm pretty sure Animax is not a thing anymore. I'm gonna look for Animax. Animax. Oh, it's still a thing, but in Japan. Animax. It's an anime-only TV channel. It's an anime-only TV channel. That's basically it. Animax. It's a name I've had a long time. Yeah, a lot of the ones that I watched were on Animax. And also, I borrowed I borrowed my classmate's brother's DVD collection. And then at one, okay, so this is kind of I kind of wish for they did Korean shows on Animax. Actually, isn't there like another channel that's just for Korean shows? I remember there was another channel where it was mostly like Korean movies. There are some good pics. I see. Animax is free for the time. Please watch Animax with my team. My family is subscribed to that channel. Yeah, I think the crazy thing is what they did for Animax on the TV is that they didn't bundle it with the cartoon channels. They bundled it with, I don't remember what they bundled it with, but I think I also did it. I think that also happened to me because my family subscribed to like the Disney Channel stuff. I didn't see High School D&D. No, I didn't watch High School D&D. The way you would go Shakespeare kidding. But yeah, so you can see from my list that I don't really watch recent anime because basically what happened to me is that I used to watch a lot of anime, and I think I feel like I might have got a little bit, not really bullied, but like criticized to like stop watching anime. Okay, so I feel like that happened. That might not have happened. So basically, like I will watch anime a lot and watch it on TV, and then I always remember the aunt walk by and aunt be there, be like, "Why are you watching kids cartoon? Why are you watching cartoon? You should be watching cartoon." This aunt is very like old fashioned, and I was and then sometimes when I watch out and then bloody things happen on the TV, and I would be like, "Look, Mom, it's violent. It's not a cartoon. And she's like, no, it's still a cartoon. I'm like, and then at one point when I was in university, and I mentioned that, oh, I watch anime, and then my classmate just goes, oh, are you an otaku? And I just died inside, and I think and then that actually, and to be fair, at that point, I had a bunch of personal things happen, and related to, also semi-related to anime stuff, because I basically had a friend group who watched anime, and then one of the okay, I guess to put it in a nice way, one of them started harassing me. So I think that's also probably contribute to not wanting to watch anime anymore. Screw the people. Screw them people. Yeah, I just learned to like not share things mostly. Like you have to be like you have to know what kind of topics you can bring up with certain people. Why harassing over anime? It wasn't just harassing, Chin. It wasn't just harassing. It wasn't over anime either, if that makes sense. It was just that it was part of the anime like slash game like group it was in. But yeah, bad experiences, I guess. And then after that point, I'm just kind of like, I kind of like dropped it from my hobbies thing. Adventure Time is for kids, but the show is so great. Adults watch it. Yeah, Adventure Time was nice. I don't watch it. I watched a bit as a kid. I watched a bit, not as a kid, but like I watched a bit. But and then I stopped watching. But yeah, and now I'm here, a debut girl, and I still don't really watch anime. I probably should watch some, but I've kind of gotten to a point where but okay, so basically, well, a lot of the content I consume, like 99% of like the content I consume are just like YouTube things. So I just like keep playing YouTube stuff. So I just like watch a bunch of YouTube content. I know it's not very good at the end of the day. Probably, you know, like you've there's only so many gameplays, so many food stuff that you can watch, and it's probably better to like watch something a bit more like with an overarching theme and story at the end of the day sometimes. But I don't know. I mean, I still watch movies, just, and also that's also very rare actually now that I think about it, because I would watch a lot of movies before, but I think I just primarily shifted to YouTube as well, and then I just like would just watching YouTube. People just want to make fun of what people are crazy. But no, I don't, they didn't harass me over anime. It's just that I met them in like an anime crowd. It wasn't over anime. I met them in that anime crowd. I think that some of the people, I don't know, actually I haven't mentioned this in a long time on the channel, but I think some of you might know what I've shared before. Gotta go by. Alright, see you, 𝒓𝒏𝒌𝒔. I'm probably going to wrap up as well. It is bedtime. And I did finish the thing. Let me just see if like there are any buddies online. Any buddies online? I don't think so. I think people are eating. Oh, maybe we can raid this person. I haven't raided them in a long time. But let me see if like, do they speak in English? Because sometimes they don't speak in English and I'm like, oops. of. Oh wait, no, I think she speaks it. Yeah, she speaks it. Okay, we'll go to. We'll go raid, guys. We're going to go raid. You gotta eat dinner. All right, if you want to go, you can go. I will just put in the raid of to. Let me just double check. I put in the raid. To Arasi Nebula. She's playing Dread Out. So like horror game stuff. That should be fun, right? But she's been on for 3 hours, so she'll probably sleep soon. But anyway, Kudo Daito. See you. I don't know when I'll see you. Wednesday, I think. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.